Yay!
Alrighty guys, good evening, welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Story streams, congrats on first. Let's give you some points here. 1,000 points. Kuma, thank you for the lurk. And Hypnosis, welcome in. Enjoy your emotes. And Kaizen's here, welcome in. How's everyone doing today? Playing some Fire Emblem The Blazing Blade. We are currently at the start of chapter 22X. May have a problem. What'd you buy? Emotes are actually insane. Yeah, we got a lot of cool Fire Emblem like emotes for subs, and remember, even though you got gifted a sub, there are emotes for bits. We're probably gonna have another bitathon or cheerathon soon, because we usually use the 1,000 bit emote slot for seasonal emotes. So right now I think it's set to just like a regular May emote, but like when it's Christmas time, we do the Winter Hector. And then we actually have commissioned another emote for a seasonal emote in the form of Halloween Henry. So that will be available soon. Story currently playing Elwood Story. So we're currently on chapter 22X, which is the one where we fell through the sand. Now I don't remember if they. Let me see here. We're gonna restart. They might have moved me around again. So I did create a save state. So hopefully. Let me check. Was this what I wanted? Was this the thing we had set up yesterday? I think so. Yeah, I think this is good. Alright, let me catch up. Haven't bought anything yet, but I'm enjoying Star Rail a lot more than I expected. So the only buying 2-character thing isn't going to stay a thing. This is why I try to avoid playing a lot of these games where you can, like, do microtransactions. Because, like, I know that these games are well-liked and probably have microtransactions that I'm going to want to spend money on. Let's see, didn't get this chapter in my run. Did you get Hawkeye? I think you're supposed to get, if you get Hawkeye. Also, my new chair is destroying my thighs, so I'm going to have to get a new chair. Wait, how old is the new chair? Because it's still relatively new. Killed that morph in the earlier chapters. Ah, okay. Yeah, we could have done that, but then we realized, oh, we don't, so there's a, well, no, was it that one, or is it the thing with Nils? We couldn't do a certain extra thing, because that only applies to Hector's chapter, or story, so. New chair is new. I just opened it yesterday. It's pretty new. It's pretty new. I've had this chair for like 20 years. Like, I literally had this, like, since I was a kid. But anyway, okay. So what are, for those who weren't here yesterday, here's our plan. We're gonna send Hawkeye, Will, and Florina to the left, and basically work our way down. Hector is gonna meet them. He's gonna go this way first, take out this druid, take out this general, take out this sage here. Because these magic users can't do anything when they're in the silence area, and we think Hector's probably our best bet at taking down this general. We just promoted Sarah, which means we've used up 3 of the guiding rings already. I don't know how many. I can't remember how many more we got. I think we get 5, but we used up 3. My logic there was that I'd rather have more people be able to attack, because like the only thing with like promoting mages is that you get the ability to like heal, and I'm like, yeah. I don't think I've ever promoted Sarah. I just wanted another attacker rather than additional healers. Gotta find a new one and take the old one back quickly. I got it at Costco because I sliced the box to pieces and threw it in the dumpster. Dun, dun, dun. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, they sell open box stuff, so. Well, when Priscilla, Urk, and Canis. Oh, with an A. I was like, some interesting spelling there. I think I usually go Priscilla. I usually don't do Urk because we get like other anima mages. Who do I usually do? I think I usually go with Priscilla, Canis, Lucius, and Nino. I can't remember if I usually use. It's been a while since I played this last in full. Let's see. I always felt like you got Nino too late. So I knew about her early on because like when I got this game back in 2003. This game's 20 years old, guys. I had the Nintendo Power Guidebook, and it mentioned about Nino and how you get her like late in the game, but she's pretty good if you put the time and effort into her. So it's like, all right, I'll set aside, you know, experience opportunities for Nino. We'll get her leveled up and everything. Overall, she's better than Urk. Yeah, so like Urk's solid, but you do get better anima mage options. The size of the chair is slicing into my thighs. Well, an all-nighter playing Star Rail, and they're screaming at me. No, I hear that. I don't remember, but yeah, I've had furniture that like it was painful to use. I'm like, nope, not gonna use this. Stack growth wise, yeah, no, she has amazing growths, but and you can get her to the point where she can be like maxed out and everything by the end of the game, but it's a lot of effort late game when you're trying to like optimize the rest of your team for the final battles. 1 out of 5 stars, so I stayed up all night grinding to where I could have one. It took till 7 a.m. That reminds me, I should make a phone call at some point during the stream. Luckily, I got Himiko, who was the normal pool I wanted the most. Yeah, I mean, you know, is an S, late game recruit, low level, amazing growths. Yeah. Now, whether or not it's worth it to level her up that late in the game versus using some of the other units you've been using up to that point, that's debatable. But I usually end up using Nino, so. Alright, let's start. We have iron, sorry, not iron, lockpicks, that's what I meant. Alright, so again, we're sending these 3 plus Hector over to the left. Everyone else is going downward and fanning out. Leafy, welcome in. How you doing today? Eating breakfast yet? What time is it for you again? I know for Yuko I have to add 3 hours to whatever it is for me. So like for me it's 8 p.m. So like for Yuko it's like 11 a.m. Trying to remember everyone's time zones. which is gonna be pointless once the time changes again. Got really lucky in Stardew yesterday. What happened? Consider Blazing Blade to be the story of the Fang and how a family was torn apart, not of the Three Lords, so I'll never play the game without using Nino personally. I imagine if they ever remake this game, that like, the Black Fang will get their own like DLC side story. Alright, anyway, let's go. Saying I can never remember like which chapters Maronis is like need to be where I need to babysit him. That would be amazing. I can almost bet on it. Hey Will, how's it going? The infamous chapter? I forgot about this chapter. Alright, are you ready everyone? Try not to get separated. We are literally gonna separate them. Don't move. Ah, the wall. He's responsible. He's watching us from somewhere. I guess we're sending a few more people than normal to the left. Mark, is it? I must see you all safely back to my master. If you have need of it, I will lend you my strength. How's it going, Will? Is there anyone like waiting to ambush me here? No one yet. Like I literally don't remember this chapter. Like now that we see it, I'm like, okay, I kind of remember playing this chapter. I don't remember anything that happens here. Let's see. This is a pretty cool picture. I'll take a look in a second. A meteor dropped again. Got a really rare shard. I got the rabbit's foot twice. From the meteor? What does that tell us about extraterrestrial life? Finished up something really good. One of my chicken eggs got cursed by a witch and decided to hatch it. Why is a witch cursing chicken eggs? Why do I not have him with a steel axe yet? Or wait, was the rabbit's foot like separate from the meteor? I'm starting to realize maybe that was separate. You got the really rare shard and 2 rabbit's feet. That's a good level up. Let's see. The rabbit's foot is from the desert cave, and the chicken egg doesn't have any negative properties. Okay. Oh, it's like one of those things. Kind of like how like Pokerus, which is not apparently, is that a thing still? Is Pokerus still a thing? Apparently that's a good thing to have. Hector outspeeds somebody very pog. Hector's pretty fast for me right now. Let me take a look at the photo you sent. Ba-da-da. Whoa, Yuko sent some stuff too. Hang on. And then let's see what you got here, Will. Interesting. Okay. Not I mean, because like obviously it's like you got the clear stands and all that, but there's a lot going on here. I'm not sure what's happening. Overall, framing looks pretty good. It does seem a little off-center. It seems like a little bit to the right. But I do like the contrast, color balance. Not sure what's going on there. Let's see here. Let me catch up again. Pokerus was removed. Yeah, when did they get rid of that? Because I know that was a thing in the older games. Like I had it in Gen 3, 4, or 5 at the very least. Hector's so hot. Hey, February's welcome in. How you doing today? It's a good thing to have since some people in town like it. I.e. my spouse. Sebastian loves it. The chicken egg or the rabbit's foot? It was either Gen 8 or 9. Okay, so like just relatively recently. Alright guys, let's keep going here. But like, yeah, she can actually attack now. She's a light. She's a bishop. All right. Anyway, let's keep moving. The chicken egg. Okay, that's what I assumed. Oh, he grew. I was like, who needs healing already? We didn't do anything. Let's see. Around his back and separate to be remotely following. Like they're like funnels. Let me see it again. Separate to be remote. Can separate to be remotely following. Like funnels. Okay. I think I get it now. If you guys are just joining us, we are playing Fire Emblem: The Blazing Blade on Nintendo Switch Online. It's got 6 move. Once done with the community center, just need 3 apples. Since I have the greenhouse and it's winter, I can grow an apple tree. Ooh. I haven't done any gardening in a long time. Let's see. You can control these by using your brain, but only new types can do that. Alright, they do have shine. Alright, so you can open. You can attack. Perfect. By the way, guys, tomorrow's stream will be an earlier stream, assuming I can wake up. Hopefully I don't go to sleep super late. Last night I actually did go to sleep earlier. I can't remember what time. But like we were like, okay, I have to gradually like move my sleep time up half an hour every day for the next 2 weeks because band camp starts on the 17th. Do we want to go down there yet? Let's take out this guy. Love the pose and color. Feel like the frame is a little off. Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's more to the right. Maybe I can fix it overall. I really like. Yeah, that's an easy fix. Rare shard was found in the quarry. Never mind, I screenshot it and sent it to general game. Oh, okay. Let me take a look. Question for you guys. Do we need to reorganize the Discord again? Because I feel like there's a lot of channels that don't get used. Okay. Oh, that's like a rainbow thing. Usually when you hear about a rainbow thing coming from outer space, you think Fantastic Four. That's cool. And a question, you can hook up console controllers to a computer, right? Yeah, although, I mean, these days, usually you can just do wireless at this time. Like, most everything has Bluetooth. Using a keyboard is causing me to constantly make mistakes. Yeah, you can plug it in. Use USB, or you can just often use Bluetooth, go wireless. bum, bum, bum. Am I forgetting something? I feel like this chapter just it just seems too easy. There's clearly something I'm missing. Remember, I can't use magic inside the range. Alright, Hector, get to work on this guy. See, I wish I had a steel axe right now. That's okay. Ways Bay is just an easy game sometimes. Just stay behind for a little bit. Miss. Good. Got him. But yeah, tomorrow will be an earlier stream. Hoping for late morning / early afternoon, because I will be leaving in the afternoon for basically the rest of the night. Unless you guys want an IRL stream of like a fireworks show. I don't need as many door keys, I don't think. Again, Hector's gonna join the left side. Sent the picture. Hey Tree, welcome in. How you doing today? Yeah, the frame was better. Yeah, sometimes just the changing the aspect ratio can help a lot. Boshock from one's PPV match. Was this the one from yesterday, or was this a new one today? Went to Anime Expo. I saw pictures. I think Fameado was posting a picture or a video, and like it's packed. I mean, as usual. Horrible? Uh-oh, what happened? Still keep on learning and still keep on... Yeah, that's the cool thing. Like, just, you know, don't be afraid to put your stuff out there. You know, get input and learn from, you know, learn from experience. What happened today in Chicago? The only thing I know about is the NASCAR thing, but that's about it. Something else that I didn't know about? We're not gonna attack this just yet because I want to make sure I can get my. Because if I can get in here, Sarah should actually be able to take this guy out. Because she'll be in an area where she can actually use magic. Let me catch up. Let's see here. I'm almost done beating Lego Harry Potter. Nice. Oh yeah, I think I've seen you signing in on that sometimes. Did you even go outside the house? I mean, no. There were thunderstorms, but that's about it. What else is new though? We just get thunderstorms. Sometimes I'm very glad Hoyoverse always ends up having stuff leak multiple updates in advance. Makes planning my finances around their games much easier. Can you take this guy out? See, he has a steel axe. But he takes less damage. Leaks my... Oh, your house got flooded? Uh-oh. Were you able to get, like, all your stuff out in time? Or... Like, how high is the flood? Saturday's my baby cousin's baby dedication? What's a baby dedication? Thank you for the hydrate and posture check. Yay. No. Yay for Boashock. Your mom was the one who caught the flood. Was she able to get stuff to safety? Like all the important stuff? Sent another picture of a silly idea I made. Let's see. Okay, so playing some basketball there. Fun stuff, fun stuff. You know, if you if you have your camera positioned and you take like a picture where one, because you can see yourself holding the ball, right? If you take a picture with you holding the ball, and then maybe have your hand in like a green glove or something, and then you take a second picture without your hand, without the ball, then you can Photoshop them because now you have a background of what it looks like behind the ball in your hand, and then you can replace the green screen, which is the green glove on your hand, so that way you can see the background, but then the ball still looks like it's there. Let's see here. Let's see, this thing where your baby is giving dedication to the church from their parents and guardians. Okay. I'm not familiar with that. Let's see, AJ says, no, my books that I bought, they're... Oh, no, okay. That's another issue. My mom doesn't know about me. Now for sure she knows. Wait, how would she know from that? Let's see, that means I need to grab a green glove. I guess. I mean, it doesn't have to be a green glove, but if you have a solid color glove that maybe is definitely a different color from the basketball that you're holding or your background. The main thing is that, especially if you're going to be using it more often, you want to get a color that is not going to be the same as anything that's next to where you're going to be editing. So that's why, like, if you have a white wall and an orange basketball, green works fine, but also blue could work fine, or other colors as well. But the thing is, because very few things are like that very bright green color, many people often go with green. Sometimes they use light blue too, depending on what the scene is. But most common is that kind of bright green color, because then they can chroma out their hand or their outfit or whatever. LGBTQ books. The cover is obviously it's part of that. She saw one of them. I'm afraid when I get home. I mean, at least you're thinking about like how you're gonna handle that situation. Like, I don't know if anyone in the chat might have some advice, but I mean, it's unfortunate that you couldn't bring the topic up on your own terms, but at least now like, oh, this is gonna come up. How do I approach it? Can't stop looking at the posing I did. It's really good. It's pretty good here. This is really creative. I do think you could still use some flash, because like obviously when you're holding the basketball in the background there, you can see the shadow of your hand on the top right. So like, or maybe that's the shadow of like the basketball, like the backboard. I don't know, but it does seem a little bit on the darker side. All right. If she doesn't bring it up, I will not in return. And that's one route you can do. Again, it just gives you more time to kind of think about how you want to bring it up at some point. All right, let's see here. I can't remember if I really end up using Hawkeye when I play through this game. It's been a while. probably my lighting of the room. I believe this one was like around the afternoon. Do you have extra lamps that you can like move around and position? Because that might be something to get to in addition to getting like, you know, you're looking to getting backgrounds, but like getting just some lamps so you can kind of control the lighting of the situation a bit better. Let's see. Also, I got a free air. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, we got my summoning tickets. Do you guys want to do the summons now, or do you want to do it when we... Because we're going to do it... Hold on. Let me see when these banners end. Because I know on... Let's see. Tuesday, we have the silhouettes. Wednesday, trailer. So Wednesday's definitely a face stream. Also went max feathers on here. 6 days, 7 days, and then this one ends in... oh, that's all of them. So we could do those on the night we do the trailer reviewing. I have to check who I have on this banner, though. I don't know if I have anyone on this banner. But, oh, no, I think I have the Robin. Oh, that's right, because they're rearmed. So I have the Robin. I know I have Gregor. And I think I'm only missing Air. Because I'm pretty sure I have Phila on this account. I might actually. Do I have Air? Now that I think about it, hold on. I do have Air, so I have everyone on this banner, and I know I have the Robin. So who would you guys summon for if you have everyone on this banner? Would you get another rearmed Robin for the weapon, or would you get another Ascended Air for the Floret? Like, what would you guys pick? Yeah, I have Robin down here. Fortune Bonds rerun gave me a newfound hatred of Rickon and Phyla. Now I'm convinced Phyla deserve what happened to her. Oh, yikes. What I hear, it was 2 inches. Oh, the water? That's not too bad. Hopefully a lot of the important stuff was saved, though. Robin for the Arcane, 100,000%. Okay. I do have quite a few Florets at this point. And keep in mind too, like the Ascended units, they're in the general pool, whereas the rearmed units are not, if I remember correctly. Air for the Ascended flower. We have a lot of flowers at the moment. Pretty good. I kind of wanted more strength there. How's his growth looking? Not great. Why does everyone have awful luck in this game? Alright, we have, let's get our thief closer there. This chapter can't be this easy. This is too easy here. What's going on? Oh, she took quite a bit of damage there. Pretty decent level up. And again, ooh, okay, hold on. This is not great. Because I can... The only place she... Never mind, this is perfect. Because now she can attack him with magic. This is perfect. He just came right to us. Max Rickon and got 16-15 on Phyla before getting Robin's ticket. And only takes 200 tickets to get on... Oh, wait. So you're mad because... I thought it was something like in their support conversation. That's your reason? I mean, alright. I at least managed to get rid of it. That's good, though. Yeah, it sounds like 2 inches is not too bad. So, my parents' house, I think it was, when was this? It was like 95, 96. We have, like, a split-level home. So, like, we have, like, it's not like a basement, really, because it's only, like, halfway underground. But you can go down into that area, and then we kind of use it like a second living room almost. Like that was like where me and my siblings would always like just kind of play. And we had like a big TV down there, and all our, like, you know, we had the game systems and other stuff. But one year, and then we weren't in a flood zone, but the one year there was like a really, it was just raining like all day, and eventually the water got up to our garage, which then also has a staircase down into that kind of sub-level or a split level. It's not like a basement. I'll just call it a basement though, into that split level basement. And because once it gets to the garage, it's gonna go down into that stairwell. That means our entire basement was covered in about 3.5 feet of water. Now, luckily, we kind of like realized like this storm's been going on forever. It's still coming down. That water level's getting close. Let's start moving everything up. So we got a lot of the important stuff out of there beforehand. But I remember like I was at the window, the front window, watching it. The water level. I was supposed to let them know like, oh, it's getting close to the garage, and I did, and then I kept watching it, and I noticed, okay, now it's definitely like the garage is like the lip of the garage is already underwater. And then I went to check on how they were doing, because like my parents and my siblings were all the ones bringing all this stuff up, where I was just keeping lookout. And I remember going to be like, okay, now it's all completely underwater. And then as they were all rushing to get everything up, I remember seeing the door that goes up to the garage. There was water basically, because like you get that whole stairwell full. It's like a mini pool behind that door, and that's a lot of pressure, water pressure. And there was water leaking in 3 feet high on both the left and right side of the doors. So basically you knew that water was like pushing up against that door, and eventually the water pressure just like blew the door open. But luckily, again, the important stuff was we were able to get out of that basement in time. We did lose a few, some furniture and things like that we didn't really, they were not the important things. We got all the important things up and out of there. Yeah, it took a lot of work to get all that water out of there. So I think I remember because we had to bring in someone with like a pump and everything, and it took a lot of time to get all the water pumped out of there. I think my parents just sent me and my siblings to go play at my sister's friend's house for the day, because they were able to kind of watch us while my parents and some neighbors like kind of worked on getting all the water out of the basement. We got oh, he's in range of the magic stuff, so we have to be careful here. We should be able to take him. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, it's gonna do quite a bit of damage. Let's see here. Rickon now dies in every playthrough. Henry is a better ship for Maribel anyways. Lost the books. 2 shoes. Dun, 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 dun. Don't know until I get there. Okay. Well, hopefully nothing. Do you remember anything else that was like super important that was in like the basement, like on the floors? Hopefully you had stuff at least on like tables and stuff like that. So like, again, the tables might sustain a little bit of water damage, but like hopefully everything else is a little bit higher. Oh shoot, are we stuck here? Oh my god. Alright, you guys, you know what, I'm just gonna save the time. They don't need to go down there. It's just Matthew. Once I kill this guy. Yeah, only Matthew needs to go down there. Alright, everyone else, back it up. Live in the basement, poor era. Right, but was anything else like on the floor? Hey Drollo, welcome in. How you doing today? Getting some Blazing Blade. your backpack, but I can. Yeah. Usually, if you're your house isn't like again, mine was like a split level, so like 4 feet of it was like below ground level, so that's why 4 feet of water was in that basement. But if you're in a situation where you don't get too much water in there, hopefully nothing. Let's see. Oh yeah, my computer. Was it the computer or was it like the plug? Probably done for. I mean, hopefully you have renter's insurance or whatever, so you can, or homeowner's insurance, so that way you can get a new computer out of that. Good me, I'm doing okay. I wanted to start streaming earlier, but I actually was doing some cataloging and got a lot done. It takes a surprising amount of time to catalog 112 items. It's basically cataloging the engaged keychains. Remember that? Bum, bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Got a berserk staff. Oh my god, move. Yes, I do. So streamer time isn't real. I wish that were true. Let's see. But now we need to get rid of the lost things. Yeah, it's gonna take some time to kind of inventory, like, okay, what do we gotta get rid of? What can we keep and just kind of clean? What was saved? And then especially things like, okay, all the things that were lost, what can we do without? What do we need to actually get a replacement for? Silverblade. Is it seriously this easy? Okay. Let's see. Hope my switch cables don't get screwed up. Well, if it's just the cables, those can be easily replaced. If it's a switch, that might be a little bit harder. Although Nintendo, I'm sure, would be able to figure out a way to help you get your stuff, your cloud saves and all that stuff. But yeah, if the cables got damaged, those are easy to replace. Hopefully the switch was like off at the time. Let's see. That's why when do stuff in space-time changes? What? That's why when do stuff in space-time changes? It's because it's just something collectively imagined as real to try and understand our reality. Kind of like how everyone just imagines Belgium as a real place. Okay, nothing in that statement. Welcome in. Hey, is it, how do I say your name? Is it SWBXC? Welcome in. How are you doing today? Konnichiwa. Alright, let's just move Sane up. Okay, so what I can do... is break this. got 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, he's not gonna reach him. Switch wasn't on the floor, but the cable center was probably okay. Yeah, those. Hopefully nothing. If it's only 2 inches of water, hopefully the like the ends of the cables, like the parts that you plug into both the wall and plug into your switch, hopefully those were not exposed to the water. Because if it's just the main part of the cable, that can be washed. But if the plugs were exposed to the water, you might need to replace those. But those are pretty easy to replace. But I think my mom got everything quick. That's good. That's good. Yeah, it's good that she was around to kind of like realize, like, oh, stuff's flooding. It was not real. America invented fries. Ooh, which one's Belgium? I just remember. This just seems unreasonably easy. I remember my mage does nothing once I enter this final area. So I want to get Hector in here as quick as I can. He's very tanky. He's my highest defensive unit, 17. Hawkeye is 14, but yeah, Hector's at 17. Wait, Hector's at max strength already? What level is he? 17? You don't know where it is? No, that's not the reason, Kaizen. It's just because I don't know where all the smaller... I know where like the big ones are. Spain, Italy, UK, France, Germany, Sweden, Greece. The Netherlands, Denmark. But they're the other countries that I'm like, okay, which one's which one again? Dark can almost double this guy. Weapon level increase. Ah, shoot. I think I was in range. Oh well. But hey, now I can reach that guy. I thought I was at, like, I knew it was up against the wall, but I thought I was out of range of this guy walking. I was like, how much is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, never mind. I probably should have counted. Because that is 6, and promoted units can do 6. That's on me. Stop lying to yourself. That's what I do. That is not acceptable. But you, there's not really a. Yeah, I can't really do anything with this. Okay, I guess I can. True, that is what you do. It's why you convince deep dish is good. No, that's facts. About 8 million Chicagoans will tell you. Why does it look like there's a chest there? Do you see that? On the enemy's floor? Oh, because he's standing on a chest. I didn't even see that chest there, guys. Thorian needs a little bit of healing, but we might not even need to use her. Let's see here. I would take the word of Chicagoans. They chose to live in Chicago, the city of crime. We're not the city of crime. Hector to take this guy out first, because he can tank him. %, the national, because it's a big city. You're not gonna have a bunch of crime in like Wyoming where there's no one. You're using like Trump tactics here, like skewing information. Get him, Hector. Alright, so now we gotta get this guy. Does anyone else have a ranged weapon here? He's got a hand axe. But Hector's also in range, so hopefully... Oh, you have a... Okay, they all have ranged weapons. Great. That was my home of the most... Kaizen, if you're gonna cite stuff from like 100 years ago, then we're done. This conversation has no purpose right now. Oh, he missed. A 72. Okay, so he's fast. I get it. She's fast. Okay, so Swordmaster is probably gonna go after Hector now, because he has a better chance to do more damage. Oh, never mind. Surprised he'd go for Fiora. Well, she missed a 72 as well. What's with everyone missing a 72 today? Let's see if we can get a better one. Because her strength's not that great. Alright, we got a little bit of a change there. New York City, Boston, Los Angeles, Vegas. I mean, it's great when they're in the middle of giant blue areas instead of being surrounded by red states that, if you notice, most of the crimes, including gun-related crimes in the city of Chicago and in Illinois, involve guns brought in from Indiana. That's kind of telling right there. So, blame Indiana, which is a red state. Wisconsin's blue sometimes. Iowa's red. Missouri's red. Yeah, they did a study a while back. I think it was last year, where most of the gun-related crime in Chicago is actually from guns that are brought in from Indiana. Get him. Oh, come on. Oh, I can now take care of myself. Who should I do for supports in this game, this playthrough, the Eloid playthrough? We can do different ones on Hector's and we can do different ones on hard mode. That's not good. Maybe China because they make gunpowder. Crime still happens in Chicago. But maybe... No, the weapon's there, but that's because the people are... You know, they hit the people bring their guns. It's not like, oh, here's a gun, you use it. No, it's... These are Indiana people. Alright, so healed up. Let's move Hector in. We'll give them room to move so that way Matthew can open the door. now you evade. Bum, bum. How many more javelin uses do you have? 7. Son of a... I'm starting to remember now. The cult kid over here. You know, what if... Hold on, I got a different idea. Different idea. Let's not open that yet. Let's take this guy out with a crit. Apparently. That was planned. And then... we open this gate and then attack him right away. So this might take a turn or two here. Hector to move. Did he move when I opened the gate, or did he move? I don't remember. Okay, so let's put everyone into position here. Move, Legault. Move, move, move. I don't remember what happened. Okay, so let's see if I open. If he stays there, nope, he moves right away. Okay. Alright, guys, when we're done talking about this, you're just upsetting me right now. Okay, we get these weapons. Let's see. I don't think he's maxed out all the... whatever, it's fine. I wonder if I could use the longbow without opening the door. I think it's too late now, right? To try. Yeah, it's too late to try. Because I do have a longbow. mean, I want the strength, but I want everything else too. Now you give me everything but strength. Alright, that'll take. Insisting on the crit. Yeah, better. I'll take that. The air. It's returned to normal. The magic seal has fled. What in the name of all that is decent is that? It has human form, but it's not human. That was a creature of heresy. Its existence makes it a ruin of nature's most basic laws. Ninian? Ah, Lord Ellawood. In this world, there are many mysterious things that fall beyond our realm of understanding. Come, let us leave this place. A living legend awaits us. Ah, yes. Daughter of... Be strong. Ah. I brought them. Welcome, children of Roland. We've come from Lycia, man. Do you understand? What do you mean? I think I know. Thousands of years ago, man and dragon fought on this continent. Yes, mankind won and the dragons fled this world. That's correct. Man against dragon, the war that we know as the Scouring. And you know of the 8 legends, the heroes who led man to victory? Yes, we've all heard the stories of the 8 legends. I was raised in Sakai, so I know of Hanan, the horseman. Sakai is where Hanan was born. Our country, Lycia, was founded by the hero Roland. That's why you called us children of Roland, right? That is correct, daughter of Hanan and Roland. Does Hawkeye know who Ninian's dad is? Is he Red Skull? That's a good question. I don't remember how Hawkeye was involved there. Maybe he just recognized. Let's see here. Who are you? You don't think he asked, like, he introduced himself when they first came in or something? I am Athos. Many choose simply to call me Archsage. Athos? It can't be. Huh? What? Archsage Athos was one of the 8 legends. If you really were him, old man, you'd have to be over 1,000 years old. The world is full of mysteries. Solve one, and along comes another. Before I knew it, I'd grown distant from my fellow man. Hunger, it knows no bounds. 1,000 years? That's a long time. Yet thanks to such longevity, we're meeting here today. Living legend. Now I see it. You're here because you want to stop Nurgle, aren't you? Yes. Did you receive word from Marquess Ostia? No. I am aware of most things that occur on the continent. However, knowledge is not enough for me to prevent disaster. Nils said something similar to that before. With my special power, I can sense danger coming, but I can't do anything to stop it. Nils, one of the children of destiny. He's here with us, but something outside caught his attention. I'm sure something stopped him. Let's talk about Nurgle. How do we stop him? Yes, what can you tell us? What wisdom can you share? Your foe is, like me, no longer altogether human. It will be difficult to slay him through traditional means. He wields a terrible power. His endless strength stems from an ancient, forbidden magic. To defeat him, you will need a suitable response. Response? While he is resting, you must find the power to oppose him. Tell us what it is. We'll do anything. It will be harder than you can imagine. Great trials await you. As does great despair. You may regret your decision. Will you stay the course, children? Our will remains fixed. This is a road from which you cannot turn back. We've known that all along. We can overcome anything, you'll see. Together, we are strong. Very well. Let me tell you what you must do. Gonna go base Star Rail. Have a good night. Alright, Kaizen, have a good one. Let's see. Have you understood all that you have heard? I literally didn't hear anything that you just heard. Yes. We are to seek out the Shrine of Seals in Burn, right? Take Hawkeye with you. Add his skills to your own. Thank you. And you, what will you do, Penton Louise? Nurgle, a magic user who rivals you, Lord Athos. And the Return of the Dragons, an intriguing story. Forgive the late introductions. I am Pent, Count Reglay of Etruria. This is Louise, my wife. It's nice to meet you. Count Reglay. You are Count Reglay? Who? Is he someone special? Yes, he hails from the most prominent noble house in Etruria. He's known as the Magic General. What has brought you to this place? Burn's successor will soon have his coming-of-age ceremony. Pent and Louise are to attend as representatives of Etruria. Pent claimed that there was a time to search the desert for a magic artifact said to have been lost in the sands here long ago. You arrived shortly after we did. Perhaps something was guiding you. Bowing to the dictates of fate, my wife and I would like to join you if we may. Well, of course. That's fine, right, Elowood? Will you send word of your mission to your countrymen? There's no reason to, and if we did, who would believe us? Besides, it's not unusual for us to remain absent for long periods. I doubt anyone will be surprised by our absence. Right, my dear? Teehee, you're right, my love. Not unlike a certain young noble we've heard of. That's great. Thanks a lot. In any event, we welcome you both with all our hearts. Thank you. There's not much time. I'll send you to Lycia. Hawkeye, gather everyone here in the plaza. You are Mark, correct? Fate blows a strange wind in your direction. Much rides on your shoulders and in your abilities. I want you to take this. It enhances natural abilities, skills with which one was born. Give this to whoever you feel will benefit the most. Do not waste its powers holding on to it. Use it. Got an Alpha's drops? I forget what this does. Everyone is here. Thank you. Elwood, your territory is the closest to Bern, is it not? Yes, the border lies in the mountains. Very good. Now please envision a nice, wide place in Foray. Next, think of the name of a person you might meet there. As you say. Now, children of Roland, it is time to say farewell. You must reach the Shrine of Seals. There, your destiny's doors will be wide open, or will open wide before you. Foray. My beloved, I cannot believe you are gone. Every time I close my eyes, I see you at my side. Your memory haunts me, and I am filled with sorrow. Albert, if by some chance you can hear my prayer, please look after our son. Mother. What? Elwood, where are you? Mother, I'm home. I've returned. Ah, Elwood, is it really you? Oh, how did you startled me so. Forgive me, Mother. The Archsage sent us. You look so tired. Have you lost weight? Oh, come closer and let me see your face. Mother, about Father. I heard his last moments were glorious. Though he's gone, he will ever be my life's joy. I know. Come, let us make everyone comfortable. You all look in need of a rest. I'm sorry, Mother. We must hurry onward. I know that. But for one night, here in the castle. Elwood, just for tonight. Mother. One night's not going to hurt us. Who knows when we'll be back this way. Yes, let's do it. I am so exhausted. Hector, Lynn, thank you. Hello, Mark. So you're still awake? Mark, do you know Bern well? No, nor do I. Nothing more than I've heard at the court. I'm sure that with all your travels, you know more than I. By the way, Mark, where were you born? Before you met Lindis and Sakei, where were you? It's difficult to speak about. If it's difficult to speak about, you needn't worry. It's just that we've been together for so long, and I really know almost nothing about you. If you don't mind, won't you tell me about yourself? I would like to learn more about you and your life. I would like to know that too. Four-fanged offense. Oh. Alright. Heeding the Archsage Athos' advice, Elwood sets out for Bern. Bern, the greatest military force on the continent. The Lycian League has always enjoyed close relations with the Kingdom of Bern. Recently, however, King Desmond has begun to flaunt his military strength. Lycian nobles can no longer move freely within Bern's borders. Elwood and his group enter the country in the guise of simple travelers. Oh, it's the disguises. We're in Bern now. Wonder what's happened. The village seems so busy. I spoke with some villagers on the way here. They said Prince Zephil's coming-of-age ceremony is in 10 days. There's no helping all the excitement. They've no idea what's happening, carefree fools. Tell me, Hawkeye, do you know the location of the Shrine of Seals? I've heard it's north of Bern, but the location of the shrine itself is secret. I doubt if anyone outside the royal family knows how to reach it. So if we want to reach the shrine, we'll have to contact the royal family. Is that it? Without revealing our identities or our motives? There's got to be another way to find where it is. I can provide you with its general location. Lord Pent? I'm privy to the highest secrets of military information in Etruria. When we learned of the shrine's existence, we investigated. However, none of our operatives returned. Burn's defenses are formidable. So, even if we reach the shrine, we're as like as not to be captured? What? Most likely. And if your identities are discovered, Burn will see it as an excuse to invade Lycia. That above all else must be avoided. That's where I come in. What do you mean? Duty demands that I attend the post-ceremony festivities. However, I will greet the Queen privately before the ceremony. Privately? You can do that? Queen Helene was born in Etruria. She and I are related, albeit a distant relation. When we meet, I will discreetly ask about the Shrine of Seals. Most like, she'll not say much, but anything will help, will it not? Rest assured, even if I fail, I will not reveal your presence. Lord Pent, that's... If we do not return by tomorrow, return to Lycia and come up with a new plan. Understood? If you fail, what will become of you? Everything will work out. It wouldn't be a bad life, abandoning my position, living on the run with Louise. If I'm with you, Pent, my Lord Pent, I care not where we go. I pray for your success. Please do. Let us proceed, Louise. Come back safely. We will be waiting for you. Pent, hold on. What is it, Hawkeye? I was holding this for the Master. It's a Heaven Seal. There are only 3 in existence. What is Archsage Athos's plan? I'll give it to them when the time is right. I see. I might not know the right time when it comes. I want you to take care of it. Thank you, but what if we do not return? You will. You and Louise, without fail. I understand. Lord Hawkeye, we will most certainly return. It's Nino. Well, if it isn't Nino... Yeah, Lloyd, Linus. What is it? Are you working? Suppose we are. How about you? Where are you off to in such a hurry? I have a job to do too. I'm carrying messages for Mother, so I have to do my best. See you. Let's do something when your job is finished. She's a good lass. Yes, hard to believe she's that woman's child. This waiting is hard. There must be something we can do. I know what you mean, but we have to lay low. Why don't we try and gather some information on the Black Fang? Information? Yes, Black Fang's headquarters are here in Bern. The location was never disclosed to me, though. The Black Fang is so much different than it once was. Any information we could gain would be beneficial. It's a good idea. Thanks, Lycult. Think nothing of it. What do you think, Mark? You're right. Any information we find would be a starting place. Then it's settled. Let's get started. Let's split up and go. Try to blend in. You better be careful. Especially you, Hector. What? Those two. I can't tell if they're friends or not. Teehee. Something funny, Ninian? It's just listen to you grumble, Lord Elwood. You sound like you're their chaperone. Really? Is that what it sounds like to you? Uh-huh. That's great. Hahaha. I like it when you laugh. Excuse me? Oh, nothing. Come on, let's go. Can it really be them? I thought they were in Nevada. What does it matter where they've been? We found them, so let's take care of them. Guess you're right. Yet the timing's not right. Attacking them while they're in town is against our creed. Shall we tell Father and await his orders? Linus, I'll go and tell Father. You stay here and watch them. Why don't you and I finish them now? We can't. You have to be patient. All you need to do is watch where they go. Understand? Uh-huh. Even so, I can't ignore game when it's nibbling on my line. Hey, Igor. What is it, Linus? We're going hunting. We'll taunt them and pull them to the center of town. Hold on a minute. You're not really going to ignore Lloyd's orders, are you? He doesn't want the villagers harmed. That's what he said, right? So we make sure they're not. I understand, but... Come on, Igor. We want to show my brother we can do this, right? I'm counting on you. You just never ever listen to anyone. You are Elwood? Who? Ah, you're Black Fang. That's right. You have the honor of dying at the hands of the Four Fangs. Our commander is Linus, the Mad Dog.
Elwood, is that the enemy? Yes, let's meet his challenge. Come. You'll get your throat stripped out. Alright, let's see here. So we have a village there. So we have 2 vendors and 1 armory. Oh, we have another armory there. We're gonna try and steal that red gem, so we're gonna take a thief with us. Alright, Alright, yeah, what promotional items we have? Let's get rid of some of these weapons too. I gotta sell these later on. What do these do again? It's like a rare candy or something. Permanently increases the growth units of all user stats by 5%, makes the unit appear in the corresponding section of the battle history menu. Huh. Alright, so we have an ocean seal. I think the only one I can use that's dark, though. We have an Elysian whip, we have a Knight crest, and a Hero crest. Hang on. So same thing for Heath then. Okay. Mercenaries, Myrmidons, and fighters. Do I want to give it to a fighter? Bartray or someone? Guess we should take those units then, right? Like 3 more. Might take Wrath. We're gonna take out this guy here somehow. So let's do this. Let's have... Alright, everyone I'm taking is good to go weapon-wise. What do you have a light rune? What time is it? 10 o'clock? Burn. Hmm? Oh, Mark. I have few fond memories of my homeland. I'm a deserter, yet I can't say I'm not a little glad to be here. I hope that someday soon I can clear my name and return home. What's all this? A skirmish? But which side is in the right? Cannot tell. Not much I can do. Guess I'll slip in on this end. Oh, it's kites. It's a good thing I have dart. Decent level up. Anytime we get a +4, I'll take it. Perfect. I forget how long the range of physics is in this game. Uh-oh. Not good. Bolting. The frick? Let's see. I'm sure this is the place, but I guess he's not here yet. Beautiful weather. It's perfect for taking on evildoers. Yet here I am again, running errands. I wish I were more worthy, so that I could help out in a battle. Well, don't scare me like that, Jafar. What's wrong? You're never late for anything. My last job took longer than expected. What? There are things that can slow you down? I would never have expected that. If you've my next mission, let me hear it. Oh, right. Mother gave this to me. Huh? Oh, what happened? You're covered in blood. It's a scratch. Pay it no heed. Scratches don't bleed like that. Let me see. Forget it. Next target. Hurry. Jafar? Come on, wake up. What should I do? Should I visit the house? Oh, right on the tip of it, whatever. Wait, man. Didn't know if that was gonna work. So my range is different. We take those. Should we level up, right? No, she should just level up. Come on, man. Oh, that hurt too. Alright, we should get the multiplier in the final hour here. Wait a minute, I've seen you before. What? Do you think you can just come up and start? Ah, I know. You're the guy from. You're that guy who worked for Belger, Geitz. Dart? Is that you? What are you doing here? I like to raise some trouble on land every now and then. How about you? What are you doing? Working for your father? Don't mention the old man. As far as I'm concerned, I'm not part of that family anymore. Well then, what are you doing here? Nothing. I was wondering about when this battle erupted. Say, Dart, do you think I could join up with you? Huh? of all this stupid... You're raising trouble, right? So let me in on the action. It's fine with me. We're up against a pretty tough bunch, though. Got nothing else to do. I'll fight till I get bored. Let's go, then. Yeah. Great, now they're both hurt. It's a good one. Oh hey, apparently I just paid for Crunchyroll again, even though I still haven't watched it. He's got the red gem. Bum, bum. Oh man, I should have sent Matthew that way. What? There's one there too. Long ago, I used to work in Burn's royal palace. I was Prince Zephyel's teacher of history. Prince is a wise lad. He's the royal family's first prodigy. Yet King Desmond ignores the boy's talents, and they wither. Here, I'd like you to take this. This is an earth seal. This one item contains the powers of many. Knight Crest, Guide Ring, Hero Crest, Elysian Whip. I'm unsure why they would entrust this treasure to a complete stranger. Or why I would. I cannot explain it, but I have a feeling. For some reason, I believe you will aid the prince. Strange. Go on, humor an old man and take it. Earth Seal. Because I can't steal from him at that range. I don't really need the red gem, but it'd still be nice to have. Is there something I can help you with? I have an injured man here. Please keep your voice down. No, I don't know anything about the Black Fang. Leave, please. You'll upset my patient. Hey, Simlupa, welcome in. How you doing today? How's Engage going? Aw, that's a bad level up. It's updating. Nice. Alright, so are you gonna go male or female earlier when you start? "17 minutes left." Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, you'll be able to choose from male or female, so. But yeah, I hope you enjoy it. And are you gonna be playing on classic, casual, normal, hard? All of the above? Oh no. Guess I'll start as female MC? Okay. I think for my hard mode run I did male, and then for my Madding run I did female. Da-la-la, da-la-la. But yeah, hopefully you get pretty far tonight. The first few chapters are okay, and then when you get to like chapter 3 and 4 is when it gets starts to get harder. Any expectations, Simlupa, as you start this game? And 17 minutes left. Playing Crash for a bit to try again. It reminded me of why did I buy it years ago. I don't think I've ever played the Crash games aside from playing like a store demo, like back in the day. Because Crash was mostly on PlayStation growing up. I mean now yeah I could get it on Switch if I wanted, but yeah I never owned a PlayStation, so I never really played those games. Should have brought Pokemon when GameStop was closing for bankrupting. What do you mean you should have brought Pokemon? I mean, GameStop itself is not going bankrupt. You mean the store is closing? Sometimes they close the stores because it's like not underperforming, but doesn't mean it's bankrupt. But yeah, GameStop itself is still a thing. According to the store, not the game. What do you mean, like, you should have brought Pokemon? Let's see, because I tried to get gem collected. It said nearly perfect, but you. Oh, okay. I was like, screwed up playing Engage now. That's true. How much more time? Like 10 minutes? This one is nuts. So did a little side quest today in Tears of the Kingdom. Wait, did you finish Tears of the Kingdom? Doing the finale on Tuesday. Oh, okay. Good old 4th of July. Because you were pretty close last time I remember you talking about it. there's no point in Matthew anymore since I already killed the guy that had the red gem, which I don't really need anyway. Alright. Wait, so simple. You're starting Gauge today, and then you're finishing. Oh wait, what are you doing tomorrow? Some lupa. Oh, that's right. Voting gauntlets. We should have the multiplier now. Yep. When I have the thing ready. I don't know, I guess play other games. You're gonna play a third game tomorrow, and then Zelda on Tuesday? I guess I don't want these guys to be in range of, like, the archer. Mario Rabbids or 3D World. Ooh! 3D World's fantastic. Yeah, 3D World's fantastic. Let's see if I can kill this archer. Oh, he's coming toward me. Dang, let's go. How much more time, Simblebo? You should be close to done now. Okay, that's okay. So you said Saint in my Hector gameplay? He's a beast OP. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's really good, actually. I think we have another... Oh, come on. Let's do this. Let's heal... Heal Heath, and then send Heath to take out the first ballista. He'll be in range of the second, that's the problem. Who's your favorite character from this game, Simpleba? We should send someone to take care of these pirates, because they're most likely coming from Ronis. She's just a pretty good evade. Yes, Lynn. Lynn's pretty good. Alright, so Symblopa's favorite's Lynn. If I had to pick a favorite... Oh, come on, man. Alright. Are you going to be playing this on Switch Online eventually, Symblopa, once you finish Engage or something? Why? I'm just wondering. Just curious. Alright, he's maxed out strength, but his luck is really low. Let's see if we can get a better level up then. Let's even get some luck out of this. And then I was experimenting with streaming Binding Blade, with my phone, because we have Binding Blade on Switch Online for Japan, and I can point my camera at it with Google Translate and then have it translated live, but it's very clunky, to put it simply. So it's not the best solution there. Can I lure the pirates toward me here? Long ago, the lord who ruled this area was an awful man. Every night he would hold an extravagant feast below the castle. Meanwhile, the villagers slowly starved to death. One day, though, it ended. The Lord was dead. The Black Fang had given him a death sentence. To us, the Black Fang were heroes. It matters not what others said. That's what makes it so hard. Why did they have to change? Helping you means that I'm betraying the Black Fang. And yet, I want you to have this. Ooh, and Orion's bolts. We'll go grab that. Or I could give to Wrath, too. Alright, Simbloop, I'm guessing you've started Engage because you're kind of quiet now. And you said 17 minutes like 20 minutes ago, so... Enjoy Fire Emblem Engage. Oh, this guy can reach me? I didn't realize this guy could reach me. No! Get him again. Oh, come on! Fiora. Alright, so chat, Simblupa is enjoying Fire Emblem Engage now. Let's see if we can get luck on her. Tell me, Traveler, have you heard of the Four Fangs? The folk of Bern know all about them. They're the four strongest members of the righteous Black Fang. The one they call the Mad Dog is a great man. When I was being attacked by bandits, he rescued me. it was night, so I really couldn't see his face. But I've heard some troubling rumors about the Black Fang lately, though. Wonder what's going on. Oh, man. Oh, we can do better. Almost. Ah, come on. That's a pretty good one. +6. The reason why I'm not moving up to get him with a lance is that I don't want to be in range of the these guys. I wonder where those wyverns are gonna go. Bum, bum. Oh, they're going this way. Ah, man. Uh-oh. Run away. I'll take that, +5. Let's heal him up because these wyverns are coming. I'll get Raven. Oh, no, yeah, Raven wouldn't be great against Lance wyverns. Alright. Anyone else in chat? I know some Lupa's playing Engage right now. Finally. I wonder if, let's see. Yep, there they are, playing Engage. They're gonna go for Sane because he can't counter a Javelin. Daito, welcome in. Are you winning? Yes, but it's not been pretty. But yeah, we're winning. How you doing today? We have another arena here, so I might end before finishing the map, so I can just kind of make use of it. But how are you today? Doing good, thanks. Good to hear. Any plans for the week? So tomorrow's stream, it'll be an earlier stream. That's why I'm keeping an eye on the clock because I don't want to go too late. But it'll be an earlier stream. I'm thinking like late morning into the early afternoon because I'll be out for the rest of the evening after that. But yeah, Symblupa's off playing Fire Emblem Engage for the first time, and I think Kaizen's playing Honkai Star Rail? Railstar? Star Rail. They're just trying to get everyone luck because everyone's luck is awful. That's not luck. That is not luck. Hey, look at this. Let's see if we can get him luck and maybe some speed or skill if we can, but luck is the priority right now. Dun, dun, dun. That is worse. But yeah, we're in chapter, I think, 23, Daito? So we're making our way. Nope, that's not better. Come on, give me luck. Yeah, and then part of the reason we started streaming late today, not late, but like later than I would have wanted to, as I was actually doing something very productive. I was like cataloging more of the Fire Emblem collection, especially a lot of the newer pickups in recent weeks. Because I need to put those away, and then before I put them away, I have to catalog them. But I need to put them away so that I can reclaim some of the space that they're taking up on my desk, on my floor, everywhere else. Oh my god, sane! I'm going insane! Actually, that kind of, in context, sounds bad. Nope. Just give me luck. Maybe like 1 or 2 out of stats. Don't miss. Fine. Fine, we'll take it. Pirates moving on up. Ah, the wyverns. Little Florina. Maybe Fiora can go and help her out. Because there's 2 wyverns. I don't want to get overwhelmed. See if we can lure them apart. Hey Macho, welcome in. How you doing today? Thanks for dropping in. Give you a little shout out here. Welcome, welcome. Oh, there's my chat. Oh, there you go. Chat bot's just being slow. How's it going? I'm playing some Fire Emblem Blazing Blade right now. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, we're playing Blazing Blade, which just came to the Switch, Nintendo Switch Online, I think 2 weeks ago? Well, like a week and a half ago. So we're playing this, the original Fire Emblem game that was localized in the West. Just saw you playing this game, instantly followed, thank you. Yeah, I do stream every day. This is actually day, what is it? I lost count. 1,711 days in a row. Mostly Fire Emblem, whether it's, you can see Heroes down at the bottom. You've got Blazing Blade, which is for the Game Boy Advance. And then, obviously, we played Engage, 3 Houses. I am a pretty big Fire Emblem fan, as you could probably tell by the emotes already. But this is my... let me switch over to the screen real quick. So this is my Fire Emblem collection as of 2018. This was January 2018, before 3 Houses even came out. This was already one of the biggest Fire Emblem collections in the world. And since this picture was taken, my Fire Emblem collection is probably about 9 or 10 times bigger. If you can imagine 9 or 10 times of this room, if not more. That's just based on how many boxes this all took up at the time and how many boxes I have now. Yeah, big Fire Emblem collector. But yeah, right now we're just kind of playing through the Game Boy Advance game, Blazing Blade. But yeah, if anyone else is in the chat right now, I know a lot of people are lurking, playing their own games as well. I know Simplupa is actually playing Engage now for the first time ever today. Can make Museum out of it. It has crossed my mind. But right now, anytime I get like extra money, rather than like going toward things like that, it's always towards, okay, what else do I not have, and I'll seek those out first. Eventually, I'll probably kind of look towards, because right now I don't have a space big enough to kind of like display everything properly, like, you know, put it on like a shelf or whatever, like most people do with their collections, because like I don't have the space for everything, so it's literally all packed away in boxes at the moment. But I am hoping to take an updated photo, because again, that photo is from January 2018, about 5.5 years ago, and I again, that was at actually our friend's house. I didn't even have space for that photo. I had to use a friend's living room after he was packing up to move out. He and his family were moving out of that house. So, and he was like, he called me up. He was like, hey, so we just packed up the living room, and I remember I saw on Facebook that you were looking for a space to take a new photo of your collection. I was like, yes, please. So I took that photo. Now I'm hoping to borrow a gymnasium. So I am a teacher. I teach high school and elementary music, and I have access to some gymnasiums. So the hope is I can get one of those and then lay everything out for an updated photo. But that's gonna be a lot of work. That photo that I showed you guys took. I could probably have done that in a single day, but it was more like the end of one day and into the second day in the morning, just packing things up. Whereas if I were to take a picture now, see all of that picture, I was able to put all of that in my car in one trip, right? And my car was pretty full, so it would theoretically take about 10 trips back and forth to just bring that over to the school. Then take everything out, lay it all out. It'd probably take several days just to lay everything out, unless I had some help. And then I had to pack it all up again, bring it all back here, and put everything away. So, but that is the hope, that I can take an updated photo. But yeah, it was fun seeing you play some Three Houses. I was basically just so when I was saying last night that I was doing some work before bed. So I cataloged my collection just to keep track of everything. So actually, I can actually even show you guys what I was working on. Let me see if it's detecting my iPad. It is. So here's my iPad. This is the app that I use to catalog everything, and I was basically cataloging some of these Fire Emblem Engage keychains that have come out. So literally putting in all this data that you see here on the right, and then taking some of the photos you can see here, front and back. So I catalog everything in my collection so that I can kind of keep track of where everything is. So that's what I was doing last night. We're doing more of that tonight as well, just because I need to catalog everything before I put it away, so that way I know where everything is. But right now, everything that I've gotten in like the past couple weeks is like sitting on my desk, just starting to pile up, and I'm like, I need to clear up some space. Why? Because more stuff is coming in soon. I love how it's organized. This app, I love this app. See, I'm like, this is a lot of work. Before I used to use just apps that would like scan in the barcode, the UPC code, and then it would just like pull information off like Amazon or some of that. But then it didn't pull like everything, and sometimes it was like not properly organized because Amazon's obviously not, designed around a Fire Emblem collection. So this app, what's it called? My Stuff 2 Pro. It's a little bit more because it's super customizable, so you actually set everything up how you want it to be, but then it's super flexible in that regard too. You can make it exactly how you want it to be, so it's great. But if you're just like, most people just catalog their game collection or their movie collection or whatever. There are a lot of apps that'll do all that, and they're much simpler. But for me, collecting, you can see again on the side here, like for example, these two boxes. Basically, everything on the left side is a separate box. This box here is like literally the first 6 Fire Emblem games, including multiple copies and special editions and all that. This one's again more games, but then you get into other things here. Let's see, the first ones are all boxes. This one's mostly soundtracks, so obviously soundtracks and games are gonna have like different sets of data and all that stuff. This one's all guidebooks, different mangas, magazines, more magazines. The trading card game. So like again, the fact that all of these are different types of items and are gonna have different information about them. Most collection apps aren't that flexible. So this, you got T-shirts here and towels. There are microfiber towels, like beach towels. What else I got here? Fire Emblem 3 Houses. There are baseball caps. These are official baseball caps, by the way. So here's your golden deer cap. There are beanies. Keep you warm in the winter. There are some Switch decals. There are socks. If you search up 3 Houses socks, you can buy socks on Amazon. These are official, by the way, or at least licensed. These are super groupie stuff. These are very expensive fashion items. So you got like Fire Emblem scarves and backpacks and these watches. Actually, you're playing through 3 houses, right? Let me show you the 3 houses watch. Let's see here. So this is the 3 houses watch. You can see. Pretty handy app. Thank you for the. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, this is the 3 houses watch. I think this is what my mother needs for her stuff. So look at that watch there. Hey, Callie. Thank you for the hydrate. Welcome in. I'm just showing a little bit of the collection app because I was spending the morning cataloging some stuff. Let's see. When you say you're a fan, you're the fan. No arguments there. But yeah, so again, this is the 3 house watch. I think you'll recognize some of the designs on here. You've got the various crests. You can see even the minutes hand is actually Violet's Sword of the Creator. The watch, yeah, this watch is fantastic. All the stuff from Super Groupies are fantastic, but they're also very expensive. So like if you look on the right side here, I think I put the price. This watch launched for 18,480 yen, which is approximately $180. It's actually a lot cheaper now because the yen is even weaker than it was even just like a few months ago. So like, today that'd be closer to probably $125, $130. But at the time, that was probably close to around $180. You can see they got scarves. Actually, I really like the 3 houses scarf because it resembles kind of like the poncho that Byleth has. 89 is just below 63. Right, yeah. So I think right now it's about a 70%. Well, okay. So what I do is because the yen is closer to the penny than is the dollar. So I always try and cut off the last 2 digits. So in this case, in your case, it would be 89, and then I kind of go off that, like, okay, what percentage of that 89 would it be? So it used to be actually, the yen would be over 100%. Now it's about 70%. This is a pin that comes with the scarf, by the way. It looks just like the Sword of the Creator. But yeah, it's got this design that looks like the. I thought I had more pictures. Like official pictures. Hold on. I could have sworn there were more. Oh well. That's fine. Anyway, let's see. Yesterday I checked. 1 yen is 0.7. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, it is basically 70%. But yeah, Super Groupies always is like the high fashion stuff. You got these like 3 houses wallets. Look at this. There's the Black Eagles wallet. Here's the Black Eagles purse. And yes, I do have all of this. If it's in my catalog here, then I have it. There are boots. And here's the thing, guys. Here's how much of a collector I am. These boots, there's a male Byleth inspired boot, and then there's a female inspired Byleth boot. Each of them were offered in 6 different sizes. I bought both boots in every size available because I just can't help myself. So this is the female Byleth boots, and actually these are actually really, really well done, I think. I don't know. But it's a really cool design. Are those still like, can I find any of these while visiting Japan? If you're visiting Japan, you could probably find some like around. They're not in production anymore, so you're probably not going to be able to find them too easily. But I imagine you should be able to find them if you look hard enough. They wouldn't be impossible to find or like super hard to find. And I don't imagine the price would be super marked up either. But if you were to go to Japan, I think you probably, if you were willing to kind of look around a bit, I think you would probably come across some of these. For example, this is the female Byleth boots in size. I don't know how Japanese sizes translate, by the way, but this is size 22.5, 23.5, 24.5. More female Byleth boots in 27.5, 25.5, 26.5. Here are the male Byleth boots. You can see. And then just like, you know how Byleth has like the crest within him, inside the boots, so it's not visible from the outside, you have on the insole, you have that's the crest. The crest of flames. Oh my god. I mean, hey, when's the next? Once these are out of stock, I won't be able to get these anymore. So I'm like, all right, well, might as well just bite the bullet now, buy all the sizes. Here are the jackets and coats. Also, 3 houses. Actually, did I buy? I thought I bought, or I was thinking about buying an extra Ashen Wolves jacket to actually use, but I don't. According to this, I don't have one. Not an extra one, I should say. But I did think about it because the Ashen Wolves one is actually pretty cool. I love a blue Lions bag like the one I showed. Let me see here. Purses and wallets. Blue Lions. Here it is. So you can see they got the Academy designs on there. So yeah, this is the Blue Lions one. On the inside, you can see the Blue Lions like coat of arms, I guess. I don't know what to call it. The lining is actually really cool there. Let's see. I remember seeing the bags. They look so nice. They are really, really fancy. They're really nice. How much did these go for? Retail. Originally they were about let's see, 15,180 yen. Again, probably around the time it was about about $150. At some point I do keep all my like invoices and receipts, and at some point I am gonna track not only the launch price but also the date that I paid, and then how much I paid in USD at the time, because at some point I also want to be able to figure out how much I spent on everything, which I'm kind of scared to find out how much I've spent on everything. Like if I had to guess, hesitantly, I'd guess it's probably close to 6 figures. Like just not like a high 6 figures, like just like just crossing it, because here's the thing, one of these boxes like behind me, I can imagine some of these have like a couple $1,000 worth. There are about 60 boxes behind me. Dropped a penny right now. I'm scared to know how much this is all worth. But anyway. Oh, some of the stuff we got yesterday, or 2 days ago, right? 2 days ago. We got some Fire Emblem candy. They just came out with this just in June. So this is the Competo that we got, which are like little sugar, like rock candies. So there's a few of them right there. Let's see. 180 right now is 104. Yeah, and I'm pretty sure when I bought those, again, it was closer to like 1-to-1 almost in terms of yen to penny. So it was probably closer. I probably paid closer to 150. So if you were able to find one now, and if the price in yen has not changed too much, because again, I don't think these weren't in super high demand. I mean, obviously the people who wanted them the most, obviously, bought them up right away. And I do remember seeing some auctions that, raised the price a little bit, but I don't think those like were flying off the shelves or anything like that. So I don't imagine you'd be paying upwards of like 250 or 300 or anything like that. Like, I'd probably guess that they'd probably be, if you were to pay for it in USD or somehow, I'd probably guess they were closer to that original price of like 150 at the most. Was the brand Super Groupies. You can actually check out their website. They still have all the listings for the Fire Emblem stuff. Some of them actually might still be available now that I think about it. They have an English website, but they also have a Japanese website. The Japanese website is what you would need to go to if you want to check out the Fire Emblem stuff. And they do have their own shipping service if you want to buy internationally, called World Shopping. Let me see if I can find the Fire Emblem stuff for you here. Fire Emblem here. Okay, it looks like, let me post the link for you. Some of the stuff is available. I don't see if there's the link in the chat. I think the Blue Lions bag might be out because it's dimmed. Yeah, so they're sold out of the bag online. But again, if you actually, if you want, let's see here. Are you on Discord? Can I reach you on Discord? I can check my usual auction sites, because sometimes these pop up, and then if I'm not gonna check it right now, but if I'm checking like auction sites and stuff like that, and I happen to see, oh, the Blue Lions bag is available, I'll send you a link. Let me see. But yeah, some of the watches are available, like the Blue Lions watch, Black Eagles watch, Golden Deer watch, and Ashen Wolves watch are available. Looks like the Golden Deer, Blue Lions. Actually, yeah, all 4 jackets are available. So yeah, the jackets, the Blue Lions one is 22,000 yen. Looks like it's only available in small. Okay, so some of the jackets might only be available in certain size. Actually, it looks like small is the one that's for all of them. Yeah, all the jackets are only available in small. Oh wait, this is, which one's this one? Is this Ashen Wolves? Ashen Wolves is available in small and medium. I might want to get that just to use it, because like I already have it obviously sealed for my collection. But if anything, because that all the other ones are like black with like a colored lining. The Ashen Wolves one's like a gray, and I kind of like that one. So maybe I'll look into buying that. But yeah, they have their own shipping service called World Shopping, so you can go through them, or you can have it shipped to like a proxy and service in Japan. Like World Shopping is their own proxy, but you can always ship it to something like Tenso instead or something. But yeah, that's the website. If you guys want to just check that out, you can see some of the other stuff that are on there. Again, that I've shown you some of them already. But that's yeah, that's the high fashion brand. So their stuff's always very expensive, but it's also very well designed too. All right, back to Blazing Blade. Oops, ad. Oh, sorry. Alright, I'll wait till because I'm guessing everyone's seeing an ad right now, and I'll ask some questions after that. All right, where was I? The wyverns are here. The wyverns are coming. Let's give a shout out to Callie while they're viewing some ads. If you haven't already done so, make sure you give a follow. Yeah, they were last stream the password game. I was thinking it's lurking in the channel. Yep, still lurking in the channel. Did I check these? I don't know if I checked these armories. I got the regular stuff here. Thank you for that. Yeah, no problem. I don't know if you just ended the ads, but yeah, I was lurking in the stream earlier. And restore. Oh, the condition. Our conditions. Alright, for Canis, let's see if we can get luck and... See, I can't even see where on the bar the skill is. Hey, Sweet Chat, welcome in. How you doing today? We're about to do some arena abuse. Just for the hell of it. Because we're getting close to the, like, for example, Canis is at almost at 16 here, but his luck is real low, so we'll try and get some luck out of it. So glad you shared the link. I wish they had a brick and mortar location. I want to get the Sword Kingdom Hearts watch for my boyfriend. Yeah, they have a ton of like amazing collaborations with other brands. So like Kingdom Hearts is on there, and like there's some really cool stuff on there. Using an emulator? No, we are. Well, technically, yes, but it's the Switch one. So, so when you play on Nintendo Switch Online, we get a lot of like, you know, quality of life stuff that they've added. But the thing is, it's for every game. And the quality of life stuff kind of breaks Fire Emblem. Like, it makes the challenge of the game pointless. But you have things like, you have this menu, you can create a suspend point, and you can load a suspend point. You can also rewind, literally, little bit by little bit. So yeah, they have I mean, obviously that makes sense for a lot of games, but the thing for Fire Emblem,
literally breaks the game. But anyway, yeah, let's try and get Candace some luck. Hey, Bernetta fan, welcome in. How you doing today? We're just playing some Blazing Blade. There are still some wyverns that are coming up toward us, and some pirates that are coming toward us as well. So we gotta watch out for them. But we're doing okay right now. Let's see. Check the art section of Discord. Oh, did you post something? Let me check it in a second here. Just want to keep an eye on what stats we get. Oh, really? Missed the 78. See, like, growing... Oh my god, he's gonna hit me, though. Even though he's at 58. Arena Enjoyer. Hey, Sleepnosis. Yeah, we're playing on the Switch Online. So the thing is, like, again, I was just saying how Switch Online has quality of life things that break this game and make the challenge, like, pointless. It's like when I was a kid, I had a lot more time and a lot more patience, and, like, I was able to basically just get everyone leveled up through the arena just for fun. Just because I was like, all right, I can do this. I can beat the system here. Because even though it's all chance, if you go with the lower wages, you don't get as much of a risk. And as long as you're willing to basically just keep getting the lower bonuses, or lower wins, I should say, then you'll come out of it safely and you get everyone low. But you still have to be careful. So you have to do a lot of quick math at the beginning, like, oh, how many times can I get hit safely, and when do I start mashing B to get the heck out of there? You got the Linus map? I did get the Linus map. Oh yeah, let me check Discord now. So Burn Dead fan, I'm guessing, posted some art. I know you posted the John Wick one earlier, so that was cool. Let me post. There we go. Yeah, Bernadette fans sometimes posts some artwork, hand-drawn artwork in the Discord. If you guys want to check that out, !Discord. By the way, guys, make sure you're following on social media as well. I'm going to link those in the chat. We are going to be doing... I was supposed to start a giveaway yesterday, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. But we are going to be doing another giveaway this month. I'm thinking Fire Emblem Echoes Limited Edition. So basically the third 3DS game, not counting Warriors. The third Fire Emblem 3DS game, Special Edition. Because I have 4, and I don't know why I have 4. And that's on top of the one that's like my copy. Forgot about the function for Switch Online, so I was mashing B still. I sometimes still do it just out of habit, which, I mean, I'll admit it's not really necessary now, but at the same time, I don't want to forget that part, because, like, if I ever go back and play, like, the cartridge version for whatever reason, you know, you don't want to die. Let's see, I never go to these arenas because I'm scared of my characters accidentally dying. Yeah, so in, like, the original games, like the original cartridge game, if your character died and you didn't want them to die, you had to start the whole chapter over. Whole chapter. But here, because of Switch Online, if your character dies, literally rewind time. And so I found this out because I'd never played on anything but the cartridge version before. And if you knew this about the cartridge version, it was pointless information because, again, you'd still have to restart the chapter. But you can change the RNG by taking, like, a flyer, or... But you can do it with any unit, but for reasons tied to, like, terrain, flyers are easiest. But, like, you see how the path it takes sometimes changes? That pushes the RNG forward. So now, like, let's say Canis did die in the last one. I can try again now, and the result is going to be different. That's a bit too high of a wager there. So... For unpromoted units, I generally try to keep below 730, but even still, that's still a bit high for my liking. So 670, let's try this against this Lance. So, yeah, you can change the RNG that way. Although with Arena, yeah, if they died, you could literally just rewind it back and then just take a different wager. That'll be enough. But, like, you can use that trick for other battles, too. But it changes the RNG. But again, if you're on the cartridge version, that's cool to know. It's a cool, like... little tidbit, but it's kind of pointless. It's not really useful. Whereas here, you can use that all the time to break the game.
Can't hit so hard. He was hitting he was two hitting everything in arena. He can be pretty fast. He can. It's so convenient now. No need to restart the game anymore. Yeah, and again, it's convenient. It's time saving. It does basically break the game so that there's no challenge. But hey, sometimes you're just trying to get through normal mode to unlock the harder stuff, you know? Or have fun with it and break the game as much as you can. Nostalgia. I love this game so much. So, I know you were playing Three Houses yesterday. What other games have you played in the series, or have you been playing since they started releasing them all the way back, at least in the West, on Game Boy Advance? Let's see here. The John Wick picture is for my grandmother's 69th birthday. Oh, nice. Well, happy birthday to your grandmother. Is that coming up, or is that is it today? Let's see. That used to be painful. I had a lot of patience, and I realized, okay, if I keep below a certain wager amount, I was basically safe. So it wasn't so much painful playing, doing like arena stuff, so much as it was like just more patience and just kind of endurance of like, because I'd be at it for hours as a kid. Although you still, again, like I said, you still have to make sure you're paying attention at the very beginning of each match. Do some quick math in your head, like how many hits can I take safely before I have to start mashing B, and you didn't want to accidentally die, so you had to make sure you keep an eye on stuff. So in that regard, especially if you're doing it for hours, it does drain you a bit, just kind of focusing for that long. July 10th? Okay. Well, happy early birthday to your grandmother. This one and Sacred Stones, which I brought from my cousin, and Three Houses, just those three. Never owned other Nintendo consoles until you got a Switch. Well, hopefully they'll be releasing more on like Switch Online. Because the Wii U Virtual Console had Blazing Blade and Sacred Stones, as well as Shadow Dragon for the DS. We haven't had DS games on Switch Online here yet, but the Japanese Switch Online actually did get both Binding Blade and Blazing Blade. Although I guess they did have Binding Blade on the Wii U for Japan as well. But hopefully we'll see a DS thing as well at some point. Maybe not necessarily on the Switch, but possibly the successor system, like Switch 2 or something. Engage also is available on the Switch, and then I know you're playing through Three Houses for the first time, but hopefully you'll get a chance to play Fire Emblem Warriors Three Hopes, which is kind of like an alternate timeline. Where are my groups here? Yeah, so these are all Fire Emblems. You got have you played Tokyo Mirage Sessions? Because I love that game. It was supposed to be the Fire Emblem and Shin Megami Tensei crossover. Kind of fails as a crossover, but in a game, in and of itself, it's actually a really good game. Rewound until Jafar silenced Nurgle. Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do. Won't be posting the picture on Instagram until after her birthday. Oh, is your grandmother follow on Instagram? So you don't want her to see it right away? I get that. I don't think any family members of mine are on Instagram. Alright, where was I? We gotta heal him before we go in again. But right now, again, I do have some pirates that are bearing down on me, as well as some wyverns that showed up. I'm gonna try and use... Well, okay, let's see. Why don't I have Fiora go southward, and then Florina can handle these pirates. Try the Warriors demo. Live for the Musou gameplay, since I like to play Dynasty. Oh, nice. Okay. Have you gotten a chance to try the original Warriors? Because, like, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes might be a little bit spoilery for you right now. Where was it going? I don't even know where I'm going. If you're playing Three Houses for the first time. But they also had, like, the original Fire Emblem Warriors, which is more like a... Kind of like just a regular... It's just like a... It's supposed to be like a whole series kind of thing, but it really only had characters from, like, Shadow Dragon, Fates, and Awakening. And then they later on added, I think, Lyn from Blazing Blade. Which it was a good game. Don't know how often I'd go back and play it, but Three Hopes, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes was a lot more like you got more invested in it because you wanted to continue or discover more about those characters from Three Houses. Alright, we're gonna end turn here. I usually don't like wasting turns, but because we do have enemies to worry about. Oh shoot, they're going together. Well, we'll figure that out. Let's see, I think I missed that one. Wasn't aware of the franchise that much until Three Houses got popular on the interwebs. Okay. Yeah, 3 houses sold like hotcakes. That's the phrase. Sold like hotcakes. All right, hold on. These guys. Okay. Oh, he must have a hand axe. Yeah. Steel lance and an iron lance. I'm gonna put Florina there, and then let's see if Fiora can take out at least the one who can't counter here. Yeah. Let's see. No, but my Instagram and my Facebook are connected. Oh, okay. She's on Facebook. Okay. So, yeah, she might see, like, the stories and stuff like on there. Lurk, gonna have lunch now and be back. If you're okay, thank you. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for the lurk. We'll be on for a while. Not too late, because, again, I guess. By the way, guys, tomorrow's stream is going to be an earlier stream because I'm going to be out for the evening for, like with some friends of mine for 3rd of July celebrations. They are the city that's doing the fireworks here does it one day early. So tomorrow's stream will be kind of like a late morning, early afternoon stream. So yeah, tonight we're not gonna go super late. How long have I been on? 3.5 hours? Yeah, 800, no. Anything with an 8 on top is automatic no. Alright, soldier are super slow. This guy may not even hit me. But we'll see. Never mind. What? Missed an 86. Alright, soldiers might actually be the worst class in Blazing Blade. Yeah. Yeah. 100%. Okay, let's try and stay out of these guys' range for now. Yeah, my goal with Arena Abuse right now, again, we don't need to go all out because, again, we're just trying to get through normal mode anyway. But we're close enough to the end of, like, or getting some characters to level 20 that I want to kind of, like, balance out some of the stats that are kind of, like, not great right now. And then, oh, son of a, I didn't realize it was in range of him. Well, yeah, I didn't realize it was in range. There's 2 ballistae here. Well then, it's a good thing we can rewind. Doesn't look like I can save Fiora though. That's not good. Shoots. So what I can do is I can try and take out one of these guys to spread out. The thing is though, I don't want to get in range of this guy. I don't even kill this guy. I can rescue, but then I'd be stuck there in range. But I wouldn't get. No, I'd still get hit by that guy. Not that one though. So what I could do is I could rest. Hold on. Yeah, that's a problem. That is a problem. Let's change the RNG a little bit. We're still gonna rescue her to see if we can. I don't know. Maybe. I mean, either way, I'm still gonna have to worry about both this guy and this guy. This guy, not so much. And if I rescue her. Well, hold on. Actually, it's okay. Yeah, if I rescue her now, and then I also have to worry about this guy if I pull to the back. If I go below, I'd be okay. I'd still have to worry about this guy and the. Well, hold on. Yeah, still have to worry about that. But it also makes Heath slower, or like less able to evade. Is what I mean. I think I might take my chances there and just hope to change the RNG enough. Well, let's hope, because I can't go back any further to save Fiora. Let's see what happens. Good. There we go. Much better. Much better. Oh, come on, Fiora. That's fine. More wyverns up there. What? We don't double this guy? What's your speed? 18? What's your speed? 19? Do you double this guy? Not with a javelin of 1. Dang it. No, why don't you have a steel lance? Fiora's juicy? Wait, what? Is she? That's alright. Her luck is... I mean, everyone's luck in this game is awful. Again, that's why we're doing the arena views. Not so much for like levels or anything else. It's really kind of more just let's get their luck up. Gonna get some rest. Have a fun night. All right, have a good one, Callie. Again, thanks for dropping by. Again, if you guys haven't done so, you should give Callie a follow. Oh, Matt, I was more so referring to the level. Didn't even touch mine. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've been using her a little bit. This is actually the first time we're using Heath, though. Oh, I got you, Callie. You're good. Have a good night. You know, what time is it now? It's 11:30. We'll probably go till about midnight. Because again, I want to do I want to wake up a little bit earlier tomorrow. We'll do a late morning and an early afternoon stream because I'll be gone the rest of the evening. So. All right. So what I think we'll do. tricky here how I want to go about this. See, if she did one more damage, this would be perfect. Miss. Damn it. It's fine. Dun dun dun. So Sleep Knows says, who are your favorite characters to use in Blazing Blade? I kind of want to have more strength on her. Yeah, strength and luck are the ones that I want on her. Skill and speed I'm not too worried about, but strength and luck I want. So here's how the thing works. I can change the RNG by just doing this and getting the path to change. I can just go back and forth between these two. And see how the arrow changes? That pushes forward the RNG. Strength and luck is what I'm looking for. Nope. So just because of like my usual habits of like holding on and hoarding my best items until like the end of the game when I might need them, and then I never do. I used to be able to go through these entire like older Fire Emblem games using basically just iron weapons and just regular javelins and regular hand axes instead of like going to the better stuff. No! Everything but what I needed. Almost. It's a good level up. I need luck, though. I want luck. Give it to me. Now. Who told me about this? Like, literally like a week ago. About the whole RNG thing. Because it's completely changed how I go about this game, which is, I don't know if I like that. What have you done? Of course, voice lady doesn't care about what you need. Wait, no! I want luck. We got strength that time, but I want luck. Strength and luck. Welcome back, Daito. Nope. Oh, we got luck but no strength. Come on, come on. Again, we'll go till midnight, which it's oh come on. It's 11:35 right now. We'll go till midnight. Do you guys think I'll finish this churn before then? At this rate? Hey RZL! The Guides chapter? Yep. Yep. How you doing today? I never leave. I'm just kind of lurking. I appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, I'm almost always like lurking in my friends' streams or even chatting in them. Even if I'm streaming, I'm lurking in other people's streams. Like right now, I think I'm lurking in 3 streams, although I think actual work's already finished. So right now, what streams am I in? Oh, actually, Nikki finished as well. So I will lurk in. Where should I lurk right now? T-Swizzle and Kroy. Alright, let's see here. Not bad. Oh, that's a bit loud. Yeah, we're just trying to get luck and strength on Fiora. She's at like what, level 16? Yeah. So we're running out of levels here. So just trying to get strength and luck on her. But yeah, whoever taught me this trick, you ruined it. Ruined the game for me. It's actually not a bad level up there. Yeah, but tomorrow we're doing stream a little earlier because I'll be out for the evening for fireworks and stuff like that in the evening with some friends. Tuesday, on 4th of July, I actually will be on stream at normal time, even though I'm sure the neighbors will be firing off fireworks like crazy. That's going to be fun. And then Tuesday we are expecting no fireworks for Canada, really. Lucky. Like if I'm at home and they're shooting off fireworks, I get annoyed. Although if I'm out with friends and seeing a fireworks show at a designated fireworks area, that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, my neighbors, oh my god. There was one year, it wasn't even a holiday. It was just some random night in August. Maybe in September, because I'm pretty sure I had work the next morning. They were shooting off fireworks at 3 in the morning. Like, not cool. Like, I probably should have called the police. I didn't want to deal with that, though, so I was like, whatever. I'll just go back to my bed and hate you in my thoughts. Let's see, no fireworks for Canada. A lot of cities banned them for Canada today. I'm guessing because of, like, noise complaints, right? I'm guessing, do they have, like, even if the cities ban them for, like civilians or stuff, do certain cities, like maybe the bigger cities, do they host their own fireworks show still for the public? Obviously, if it's something like that, if it's like a bit more official, obviously they would do it during like, you know, decent hours. So I'm guessing like 9 p.m., 10 p.m. or whatever. But here, I have neighbors that will shoot them off at 3 a.m. and it's pretty annoying. Because like, I think that time I was already asleep. I'm pretty sure I had work the next day. Let's see, potentially some cities, and Vancouver didn't have one. Okay, and Vancouver's pretty big too, so they didn't even have one. Like, I mean, yeah, there are other ways to enjoy besides just fireworks, but they can be very disruptive, especially for people if, like, again, if you're not in a big city, or even if you are in a city and like maybe you have pets. Some pets don't take well to that. Vancouver's like the 3rd largest city in Canada. Yeah. Yeah, I've basically the cities that I know in Canada are mostly the ones that have sports teams. So like if I know of the city, there's a pretty good chance it's a big enough city to have a sports team. In like the major like sports leagues. Not counting NHL because like every Canadian city has a NHL team, which I might start paying attention to NHL again, guys, because the Blackhawks got a pretty good pick this time in the draft. To be fair, NHL is a major sports league, but like every Canada city has one. But yeah, I might start paying attention to NHL again, guys, because like for like a decade now, the Blackhawks like haven't been able to win a cup, but every Canadian, I know, I'm just exaggerating. I know. It just feels like a lot more of them do than say like the NBA or MLB. MLB only has one now, right? Because like the Expos moved. I thought, okay, so hey, Osbeer, welcome in. Playing the same game, but I can't figure out when the character has ×2. Is it speed +3? Sometimes it doesn't work. Does terrain affect it? Terrain shouldn't affect it. I'm pretty sure, isn't it 4? Let me actually double check. Hold on. Fire Emblem, Blazing Blade, speed double. It is 4 speed if yeah, so I thought it was 4. But let me double check for you just to make sure, Osbeer. I don't want to give you wrong information and then like doesn't work on you. Also, who did you guys give your AFAS drops to? Because I just got mine. I don't even remember who I used them on in the past. Let's see here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is 4, but let me double check. Varies by game. Yes, I'm aware. Give me the actual amount, though. Okay, in most games, yeah, so follow-up occurs when the attacker has an attack speed of at least 4 more than the opponent, so it is 4. Let's see, started not long ago, Chapter 8, if I recall. Okay. Blackhawks had a big scandal, so I'm really upset about them getting Bedard. I'm not too worried. Let's see, it is 4 speed. Farina is a fun choice. Farina is fun. No Farina in Elwood mode. Yeah, the thing is, because it's on Switch Online now, I have to go through Lynn's story and Elwood's story in normal mode before I can get anything else, because, yeah, it's a fresh file. But even besides Bedard, we actually got some pretty good picks out of it, too. Alright, where was I? Oh, yeah. Trying to get strength and luck for Fiora. I don't know if you read about it, but the scandals regarding stuff I know you'd rather not mention on stream. Oh, okay. I don't think I read about it. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, up until like this year, I haven't paid much attention to NHL since because like the Hawks had a pretty good, was it 5 or 6 year streak in not streak, but like, you know what I mean, about 10 years ago when they won 3 cups in those like 5 or 6 years, and now they might actually do well again. But growing up, I was much more of a, because I'm in Chicago, which is a big sports town, and growing up in the 90s, the Blackhawks were not a winning team, if I remember correctly, so I don't really pay attention to the Hawks growing up. I was much more of a Chicago Bulls fan, naturally, because those were the years that the Bulls were winning championships with Michael Jordan and so on. But, and then MJ retired, the Bulls were out of contention, so started focusing more on baseball. That was actually when the Cubs started becoming good again in the early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. And then we had what's the kid's name? The kid in the outfield, or not the outfield, along the foul line, who caught who reached in and caught the foul ball. What's his name? I forget his name. Steve something. Bartman. That's right, Bartman. That was fun times. Let's see. Thanks for the help. I'll be back another time. Don't want to spoil. Oh yeah, you're fine, Rosebeer. Enjoy the game. They were good with. Oh yeah. I have a Kane jersey that's like way too big for me. I mean, I know, hockey jerseys are supposed to be big, but this is like way too big on me. Like I'm a small guy, and I won this in a contest. It was like a raffle, and I won it. It's way too large for me. So if anyone wants it, let me know. Before that, the last time the Hawks were really solid was like the 60s. Yeah. Because growing up, they were not good. So as a kid, I didn't really pay attention. Oh yeah. Bobby Hall. Playing Monster Hunter. Enjoy. Bernadette fan. I still have yet to get into the Monster Hunter series. I do want to try it at some point. At this point, I kind of don't care what I get with this level up anymore. But because I've stuck with it for so long now, I'm just like, you know what, we're just gonna keep going until we get it. After this, though, I'm like, you know what, whatever her growths are, fine. Look at that, we got everything except what we needed there. And a lot of hockey fans are really sold on the Hawks. I'll have to take a look at what you're talking about, but all I know is that right now we're pretty happy. But again, I'll take a look. I don't know, it does seem like I'm not getting some context here, so. But yeah, and again, so okay, so where was I? So Cubs, yes, and then around the early 2000s is when the Hawks started getting like really good again, and then I think more towards and actually late 2000s again, the Cubs got good in the early 2000s, and the Bulls started getting good again. So I started watching like Derrick Rose and all them, Joakim Noah, Lil Dang, Jimmy Butler, but after Rose's injury, he was basically never the same again. And then went back to baseball. Cubs won the World Series. Yay. And then I think especially, going into the pandemic, I actually watched a lot more WNBA than anything else, really. And then, I mean, perfect timing. That's when the Chicago Sky won the championship. Although I started watching them before that actually happened. But, because, like, that was, like, the pandemic and lockdown started because, they started around, like, I think March of 2020. And the Bulls were not good. And their season was basically shut down. And I think by the time WNBA kind of figured out, okay, here's what we're going to do, the plan for starting the season, no one in the audience, blah, blah, blah. And there was nothing else on, so I was like, all right, let's watch some Chicago Sky games, WNBA. So started watching that. Then they won the championship. Then their at least two best players left, so now they're not good again. Let's see here. It's super fun spectator sport. Here's the thing, though, like growing up with baseball and basketball, especially. Obviously, like as a kid, you get obsessed with these kinds of things. So I familiarized myself with like all the rules and like not just like the basics of like how to play, but like all the detailed rules. So I knew those sports very well. Basically, all the other sports like football, don't really know all the rules, so it's hard for me to follow along sometimes. I mean, I still watch. I understand the general idea of the game, especially because as a music and marching band teacher, I have to go to the football game, so like I kind of figure stuff out as I grew up. And then hockey, because like no schools, at least no junior high or high schools have a hockey team here. And then the only exposure I would get to hockey games is seeing Blackhawks on TV. Although there was a time though when I was in junior high, our band got to play at a Chicago Wolves game. I think it's IHL. Chicago Wolves game. We got to play some pep tunes with our junior high band. So I was playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, no worries. Christian knowing a lot about sports. What? Okay, Dorolo, we're from Chicago. This is a sports town. You can't grow up in Chicago without knowing a little bit about sports. But yeah, again, growing up in the 90s,
you know, obviously I'm gonna be obsessed with like Michael Jordan's Bulls, and then Sammy Sosa's Cubs, and then Derrick Rose's Bulls. There was that one year in 07 when the Chicago Bears made the Super Bowl, but then they lost. See, I live really close to a hockey arena here, so I have a good chance to pick up games. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't live in like downtown proper of Chicago, but I'm close enough that I can, like, for me to get to Soldier Field where the Bears play, 25 minutes. For me to get to Comiskey Park where, sorry, the hell's it called now? Guaranteed Rate Field. I can probably get there in about 20 minutes. Again, this is no traffic. Cubs and Bulls a little bit harder to get to their stadiums. So, no, I'm just messing with you. It's where we live. Alright, if you're just coming in, we're trying to get your strength and luck. And I am so stubborn that we are not moving forward until this happens. I can walk, lucky. I would have to drive, but at least I basically have a highway that's like straight shot into the city. It's 55, I-55 from the suburbs. Straight in. And like if I take 55, it like turns into Lakeshore Drive, which basically brushes up right up against Soldier Field where the Bears play. And the Fire, I think the Fire play there now. And I think they have for years. I don't watch soccer. Watching Ted Lasso is like the most soccer I've ever watched. Oh my gosh. Seriously, I'm just doing this because I'm stubborn now. We're just waiting for her to get strength and luck. That's all I want. Kind of weird how Canada doesn't have many other major teams. For what? Are we still talking NHL or other things? Outside of hockey? Yeah, I think I was mentioning this earlier, and I think I got interrupted. But because like for MLB, you guys used to have not just the Toronto Blue Jays, but the Montreal Expos, and I thought it was a slap in the face. I mean, I get, it's like, you know, if no one's going to the games, like, you know, wanting to move the team to another city, and just out of circumstance, yeah, it can happen to come back to the States instead of going to another Canadian city. It would have been great if they moved the Expos to another Canadian city. I thought it was a slap in the face, though, that of all places, they go to Washington and become the Nationals. Like, hey, let's take a team that's kind of the, you know, the baseball pride of Canada, at least one of them at the time, and turn it into a team whose mascot is about American pride. Wait, that's a big slap in the face. And then I think in the NBA, it's just Toronto now too, right? Toronto Raptors, because did they move? The Grizzlies are now in Memphis. They used to be in Vancouver. Yeah, I grew up knowing them as the Vancouver Grizzlies, and now they're in Memphis. Hockey in Canada is like the sport, so I can't. Yeah, I mean, and that makes sense. But I do wish Canada had a bit more representation, because again, you guys used to have 2 NBA teams and 2 MLB teams, and now you're down to 1 each. I don't even know about the other leagues. Oh my god. Ted Lasso is the most I've watched in terms of soccer also? Yeah. Like, schools here will have soccer teams, it's just that no one really follows them. Like, I've lived in a small town of like 4,000 and they had a hockey arena. That's cool though, because like, you know, kids grow up and they have that opportunity of like having a hockey arena. They can see games. They probably have, you know, programs for kids where they can even join, you know, a community team. I think that's why I remember hearing that's why soccer is as big as it is in like the UK, where like everyone does soccer. Like it's you know, I don't know if it's completely free, but it's like it's paid for by
a lot of like communities and stuff like that. So like everyone gets the chance to do it. Whereas here, it's you know, you have to pay hundreds of dollars to join a team, which is crazy. As a kid, I mean. Bum, 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 Arena is a bit more, or a lot more expensive than any sports. Hold on, strength and luck. A lot more expensive than any other sports field, though. I can see that. Not just like building it, but also like the maintenance with like the ice and stuff. It's actually it's pretty impressive watching. You know, especially like so the Staples Center in Los Angeles, they host 2 NBA teams, Los Angeles Lakers, Los Angeles Clippers, but they also host the LA Kings. So watching like the time-lapse videos of them switching from one court to one rink to the other court and so on and so forth, it's actually pretty impressive. And so, as you guys know, I've worked in the video game industry as a journalist. I've gone to E3, which is held at the Los Angeles Convention Center. And the Convention Center is literally right next door to the Staples Center. Literally right next door. And then sometimes I go to so there's the Convention Center, there's the Staples Center, and then next door to that is what is now the Microsoft Theater. It used to be the Nokia Theater. But oftentimes they would have like some press conferences there. They would also have some concerts there. Like when I used to go to E3, they would always have like a Video Games Live concert or a Distant Worlds concert or some type of concert like Zelda Symphony or Pokemon Symphony during the week. Usually only one because they all the concert series they knew each other, they respect each other, they don't want to kind of step on each other's toes. So usually there'll be one concert at least per night at the most. Usually it was one concert for the whole week. But anyway, I remember one year I was there. I was there for 2 years. That they had a championship series at Staples. And I can't remember which one's which, but I do remember there was one year where both the Kings and the Lakers, at the very least, both were in the playoffs at the same time. And quite possibly they were both in the championship. In the championship series at the same time. And I remember thinking, who was it? It must have been the Hawks, because the Hawks are in the Western Conference too, right? But the Bulls are not in the same conference as the Lakers, so that was probably it. So I remember thinking, I was thinking, oh, I hope the Hawks beat the Kings, so I don't have to deal with, because like whenever there's 2013, maybe it might have been then, because I was there. I was at E3 in 2013. But there was one year where they both were in like championship or at the very least playoff series. And I remember thinking, I hope the Hawks beat them and eliminate them, so I don't have to deal with this. Because anytime that they have like one of those series or games at the Staples Center, security around the entire area, not just the Staples Center, but the Convention Center and the Nokia Theater, was insane. And especially if I was going from let's say E3 ended for that day, and I was going to then I was basically walking next door past the Staples Center to then get to the Nokia Theater for a concert. They'd be like they'd have checkpoints set up, and I would have to show my E3 badge and show my concert ticket, be like, yeah, I'm coming from here, this is where I'm going, I'm not just lounging around the game. It was the last time they won the Stanley Cup. Were the Lakers in the playoffs that year? I don't know if oh, wait a second. Did the Lakers win? I think I vaguely remember now. They might have won both those. The Lakers and the Kings. Hold on. 2013 NBA Finals. 13-14? Hold on. Okay, 13 was Heat and Spurs. When was the last time they were both in the playoffs? And I want to say it was pretty deep into the playoffs for both. But anyway,
there was a 1 year during E3 when both the Kings and the Lakers were deep in the playoffs, and they kept like alternating. So like security around the convention center and the Staples Center was insane that year. And then there was another year. Actually, I don't know. It could have been the same year. I don't know. But there was one year where I know the Lakers were in the championship series. Oh, 2012, 2013, they got to the Western Conference against the Hawks. Maybe that was it. Maybe that was it. Because I remember thinking, I could probably look this up. I remember posting something maybe on Facebook or Twitter, commenting, "Hey, I hope the Hawks win," not because I'm caring about the Hawks winning right now, but more because I don't want. I mean, I did care about the Hawks winning, but that's not the primary reason. I just basically didn't want to have to deal with the security during E3. So maybe that's it. But anyway, so I was just reminded of the other thing though. So there was a year where it was Lakers and the Celtics in the finals, and Game 7 happened to be the night that there was a Video Games Live concert. So I was leaving from E3, crossing the Staples Center, going to the Nokia Theater during Game 7. Like Tommy Tallarico, who's the MC of Video Games Live, he even announced it during the game or during the concert. Like, "Hey, the Lakers just won Game 7. Hey, Justin, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How's everyone doing today?" Let me give you a shout out here. How was your stream? I heard you were doing a GBA randomizer. How was your stream? Hope you're doing well. We are playing Blazing Blade on Switch Online. Ta-da! But we're also talking sports. So Justin, if I'm not mistaken, is from the, or at least cheers for the wonderful sports town of Cleveland, where they have won a ton of championships. Thank you for chatting. Yeah, no problem. How was your stream today? We're talking sports. I don't know how we got on this topic, but like we were talking how the Blackhawks got Connor Bedard. We're talking about my years at E3 being inconvenienced by championship series between the Lakers and their opponents or the LA Kings and their opponents. But yeah, so I was saying like there was a year where it was the Lakers and the Celtics. I want to say this was like 2010, 2011 or so, and like literally there was a Game 7 between the Lakers and Celtics. And it was a day during E3, but then I had to go. So the Staples Center is in between, like literally right next door to both the Convention Center and the Nokia and now the Microsoft Theater. And I was leaving E3 to go to the Nokia Theater for a Video Games Live concert, and security was crazy because it was a Game 7 between the Celtics and the Lakers. And then during the concert, they won the game. Everyone in the crowd was like, "Yay, cool!" Because all the people at the Video Games Live concert are big basketball fans of the Lakers. And then after the concert, I stayed after because there was like a VIP thing where obviously like they'll do the whole meet and greet thing, but because I knew a lot of the people, I was staying for like a VIP little thing. But by the time I got out of and the Lakers won. So like I don't know how things are in the other cities, but here in Chicago, like when the Bulls won the championships, there were celebrations in the street and everything. And then by the time I got out, again, I was staying late from the Video Games Live concert, and then there was a VIP thing after. By the time I got out, the streets were completely clear, like completely empty. And I'm like, what? Do you guys not know how to party? Let's see here. Let me catch up in chat. Stream was good. Crazy NHL draft rights. Hey, Hawks had a good year. Although I'm hearing that there's like scandals or something, so I'm gonna have to read up on that. So let's see, deep draft this year. The whole draft was crazy good for a lot of teams. Not going second. I was like kind of surprised about that too. But like the whole field was really good. Actually, LA actually a bad party city. I'm like, again, they won Game 7. And then, like, I mean, yeah, that happened during the middle of the concert, and there was more of the Video Games Live concert after that, and then there was a VIP thing. Well, there was a meet and greet, so that, like, all
the composers and performers and all the stuff that got to stick around and fans got to meet them. But again, because I was friends with a lot of the people that are either guest composers or actual performers, I hung out with them at a little VIP session afterwards. But then by the time, I want to say maybe somewhere between like 1 a.m. and 2 a.m., which is even not that late for something like again, video games live concert into the night and then VIP thing, and we just kind of hanging out with some friends of mine. I got out around like 1 a.m., maybe 1:30 or 2, and the fact that the streets were completely empty, like there were no signs of people celebrating the championship at all. Again, this was Game 7 versus the Celtics. Like, I'm like, did anything happen here today? So I don't know. 2010, maybe. Yeah, 2010. I was there for E3 that year, so that could have been it. Top 2 favorite baseball teams are the Cubs and Red Sox. I've been seeing a lot of Red Sox fans in Illinois too. I think there are a lot of Red Sox fans in Illinois. I mean, not a lot, but a good amount. I think there's especially like for Cubs fans, a lot of them realize, the Red Sox went through a lot of what the Cubs kind of went through as well. And then the fact that what the hell's his name? Epstein went through all the stuff at Boston, and then came here, brought a championship to Chicago as well. Theo, that's his name, Theo Epstein. I think they can see a lot of the parallels now between those two franchises, especially because he basically did what he did there, came here, did the same thing, and even brought along the same people. So there's a lot of that same culture, and then it's not just that, but even just like the way they kind of transformed Fenway and like the area around it, and then did the same thing here with the Wrigley, and kind of transformed the area around it to kind of help monetize it and kind of benefit the Cubs. I think a lot of people see that as well. Theo's a legend. Theo is a legend. What the hell is he up to now? Yeah, he's gonna go down in history as the guy who brought a championship to both the Red Sox and the Cubs, ending their droughts. So yeah, he's gonna go down in history. But what the hell is he up to now? Anyway, yeah, if you're just joining us, we're playing Blazing Blade. We're on the Elwood normal because we have to play normal on the Switch Online. And so I didn't know about this. Okay, you guys all know about this because you guys play on like emulators and stuff like that. But I didn't know about this because I had only previously played Blazing Blade on cartridge. And aside from like trying out the Wii U eShop version, but like, so like, let's say you didn't like the results of a level up or a battle or whatever, maybe your character died. You can change the RNG by like doing this thing, and like letting the arrow change. I didn't know that. Even if I did know that, it would have been useless information because if I did this and changed the RNG and then did a battle and I didn't like the outcome, I would still like that outcome is now locked in. And I would have to basically redo the whole chapter. It'd be useless information. It'd be fun information to know, but it would have been completely useless on a cartridge copy. But when I started playing this on Switch Online on stream, like I think it was like literally day 2, and someone was like, "Oh, did you know you can do this?" I'm like, "No, what? This is a thing." So now we're trying to see. Disquietude, thank you for the raid. Let's give you a shout out as well because none of my mods are here. How's it going? Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for joining. We're playing Blazing Blade and talking sports, apparently. Let me see here. Catch up on chat. I'm missing a lot. I don't know how you get a better sports yeah, right? Even just one of those is just like, all right, he's set for life in terms of his legacy. But getting the Red Sox and the Cubs a championship, that is like once in a millennia. I don't know. My top 3 favorite football teams are the Bears, Vikings, 49ers. I don't keep up with the NHL as much. So like I'm very much an NBA fan. I'm very much an MLB fan. I'm a Bears fan, but not really an NFL guy. Like I couldn't even name all the teams for you. I could probably name all the teams in the MLB and the NBA. Actually, I can guarantee I can name all the teams in the NBA and the MLB. Let's see, you know that? Yes, can you do save states in this? So you can do, so for Switch Online, you can do save, suspend points. So yeah, you can do those. You can also just like straight up rewind the game. So all these features, by the way, completely break Fire Emblem on Game Boy Advance. Completely break it. Let's see here. Disquietude, how was your stream? Welcome in.
Doing some Fire Emblem Heroes. I was debating doing some Fire Emblem Heroes today because we got those summoning tickets, but I think we'll save those probably for trailer night's Wednesday, right? Yeah, trailer's Wednesday. Tuesday is the silhouette. Wednesday is the trailer. TT banner Thursday, and then Summer banner 2, number 2 on Friday. So I think we'll do our summons on Wednesday. Let's see. I don't know how I got here. Hey, MD, welcome in. How have you been? Let me give you a shout out too. You guys should give a follow to all these Fire Emblem streamers. I think my mods are all AFK or playing games or whatever. How was Micaiah? Let's see here. Hey, Tree Man. Was not with the raid. Tree Man, on my screen, there's literally a yellow box around your chat saying Raider from Disquietude. Sports, okay. Yeah, I don't know how I got on this topic, but yeah, I am from Chicago, so Chicago's a major sports town, so you can't like grow up here and not know things about sports. Getting cancer twice, coming back to play hockey in the early to mid 2000s, starting in the mid 80s, not in his mid 80s. Still contributing really well. That's inspirational. Hey, look, it's Milster, right? But here, like this completely breaks the game. Like there's suspend points and there's the rewind thing. Hey, Pomoya, welcome in. 1 year resub. Thank you for the resub. Enjoy your emotes. 1 year. Imagine streaming Honkai Star Rail. I mean, hey, people like the game. I've heard good things about it. I just don't want to get into like another gacha. Let's see. He says as I streamed Honkai Star Rail. What's wrong with that? Nope, not crazy. Let's see, am I insane for loving to watch golf? I watched a little bit of golf growing up, only because I got into it because of Mario Golf. Like, did anyone else here play like Mario Golf 64? Was anyone else's favorite character like Plum? Plum was my favorite character, and I'm kind of upset. I heard that they haven't brought her back, because I haven't played Mario Golf really since then. But like, yeah, I was like, okay, well now I like golf. Started watching some golf. I was like, okay, this is cool. And then I kind of gave up after like a little bit. What else did I get into because of video games, actually? Gotcha, right? So you streamed Honk? Imagine streaming Faye? Imagine streaming Faye, right? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, no, like I got into I got a little bit into archery, not really, but like, so like after playing Zelda Ocarina of Time for the first time, so you know how when you go into like shoot a bow and arrow in that game, you go into like a first-person view. That was like the first time I had done anything like that, and then like literally later that summer was my first year of band camp, like when I was in high school. And then there was an archery range that we got to go to for fun during our free time, and I went there. I'm right-handed, guys. I'm right-handed, but like my only experience with like a bow and arrow was in Ocarina of Time. So I picked up the bow and arrow, held it like a lefty would, and aimed it so it looked like it did in the game. And because like I knew in the game how much I had to aim like higher or whatever to like, you know, get the trajectory to go where I wanted to go, I aimed exactly like I would have aimed it in Ocarina of Time, and then shot at the bullseye, or at the target, and literally first real life archery shot ever, I got a bullseye. And I'm like, the hell? So just FYI, guys, Ocarina of Time, really accurate. Really accurate. Let's see. Tanuki, what was the first game you streamed? I think it was Heroes. The only reason why I think that is because I do remember testing out my stream setup at the time, which was literally just plugging my phone into my computer. I didn't have a capture card at the time, but I could plug in my phone into my computer using a USB to Lightning cable. But I needed QuickTime to be able to capture the game and then bring the QuickTime feed into OBS. But I was able to get it working with Fire Emblem Heroes. So I think that's what I first streamed, because I didn't have a capture card until at least a couple weeks in. Claps a round of applause, just like Miyamoto intended. Clearly. But no, yeah, that was fun. I haven't gotten bullseyes since then, but I was like, first shot, aimed it exactly like the video game, and I got it. Trying to think what else I got into because of games, like sports-wise. Again, I grew up really loving basketball and baseball just because, again, I grew up watching Michael Jordan's Bulls and Sammy Sosa's Cubs.
Golf, tennis. Tennis didn't really. I mean, I like playing Mario Tennis, but I didn't really get into tennis. I did have a tennis racket growing up, but I think I lost that. So when I was away at college, so my parents' house used to have like a sunroom like attached in the backyard. But then there was like a really bad storm one year. I was away at college, but then like apparently that storm like ripped the roof off that sunroom and destroyed a lot of water damage in the room. So I think I think I had golf clubs that were lost. I think I had a tennis racket that was lost. There was nothing else really like important in that room, and we ended up like just tearing that down. And my parents built a bigger addition there. It's now their new living room, but. I don't think I lost anything else of notes. Like, literally, I know I lost my golf clubs there. I didn't really play golf much anyway. Played a lot of basketball and hockey stuff growing up. Yeah, I can see that. I do want to kind of get back into basketball just because I feel like I need to get back into shape. I should bring back those, like, Ring Fit stream. We used to do things like if you guys redeem channel points, you would get to interrupt me playing whatever I'm playing, and we would take a break to play Ring Fit for one round of, for one map of Ring Fit. The thing is, I get like, because I used to stream Ring Fit for about an hour and a half at a time, maybe 2 hours on Fridays, like, you know, fitness Fridays. Then I would take a break to eat dinner and kind of cool down from the workout, and then we come back and do some Fire Emblem for Fire Emblem Fridays. But I think, what did I stop doing that? I think people were deeming it too often. That's what it was. I think that's why. But all right, let's get back to this game. We're breaking the game with RNG here. Okay, I'm gonna head off to Nikki for food, but thanks for the shout out and enjoy the stream. Thank you, MD. Yeah, guys, again, make sure you give MD a follow, fellow Fire Emblem fan and streamer. But yeah, enjoy your meal. I'm not gonna be on too much longer because I do want to wake up a little bit early tomorrow. So tomorrow's stream, guys, by the way, is an early stream because I'm going to be out for the evening with some friends and some fireworks. So it'll be a late morning into early afternoon stream, just FYI. Love how this is a Nintendo gaming channel, but my most anticipated game of the year is Spider-Man 2. I have RTO. Ooh, so I have to go to the office starting tomorrow. Okay. I have until the 17th until I have any actual work, although I do have a few things that are like, that I've agreed to do that could be at any point during between now and then, so kind of like on standby there. One is we're installing new boards, new interactive touch boards in our classrooms at work, and I want them to put it on the wall that currently has a giant chalkboard. I don't use the chalkboard, but I want them to rip out the chalkboard before putting the screen in, instead of putting the screen on top of the chalkboard, because then the chalkboard's never going away. So I told them, they said like, oh, it's a ton of work to tear this down. I'll only do it if you're willing to help. I'm like, yeah, I'm willing to help, because I want this gone. They're like, all right. So I'm helping with that. And then a friend of mine who's coming from Japan might need some rides from the airport, so that too. Give Tanuki a follow. Streams have been really inconsistent with me. Yeah, we do stream every day, guys. This is day 1,711 in a row. Mostly Fire Emblem. See, did you check out the main theme for Spider-Man 2? I have not. So if you have a link, just send that to me. I can give that a listen sometime. Questions, but are whiteboards thing over there? They are, but so like it went from chalkboards to whiteboards. You've only seen chalkboards? I haven't seen like my classroom has a chalkboard, but I haven't seen anyone actually use a chalkboard since like the 90s. Like growing up, like by the time we got into the 2000s, I think all the schools that I both attended and even like visited as like I was a member of like Scholastic Bowl and Mathletes, they all used whiteboards as well, I think, in our area. It's the MDU stream. Should have gotten a Slurpee today. Ooh, Slurpees. I haven't had a Slurpee in forever. But it's so many days. Yeah, most of the schools that I remember when I was growing up, by the time I was in high school, I think most high schools and middle schools in the area had whiteboards. The school I work at, they have chalkboards that are still around because they take up so much space in the room and they're a pain in the butt to take down. But like even then, our school has whiteboards already. In fact, our school actually uses basically these projector boards, and they have like a pen that you can interact with it. So most of the teachers use those, but we are installing new interactive touchscreens that have multi-touch and all that. I can AirPlay my iPad to it. Teachers can wirelessly transmit their Chromebook to it as well and stuff like that. But like in America, it just seems you only use chalk. I haven't seen a chalkboard in use for like 20 years or so. But yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe it's a specific part of America that you're seeing. But like here in like the Chicago area, I haven't seen a chalkboard in use for about 20 years. Because chalk is just a hassle. Let's see, 1711 sent it. All right, thank you. I'll take a look at that. Because I do like music. I am a music teacher, guys. Remember that. It's mostly whiteboards where I was in America. Yeah, it might be a regional thing. For someone who follows my channel but doesn't check my feed, apparently I don't. That's just tree, man. Last time I saw it was in elementary school. Yeah, I mean, again, I've seen, like, my district has chalkboards that are still up. Yeah, but at this point, most teachers just use them as like an extra like surface for the wall. They'll put up posters or hang up like little folders for kids to get like handouts out of, but they don't actually use the chalkboard as a chalkboard anymore, just because they're a pain to take down. But like I said, if they're gonna put a new interactive touchscreen on that wall, and they would have put it over the board, I keep telling them, I want this board gone. I will help you take it down if we have to. And they're like, okay, we'll do it. So they'll give me a call when they want me to come in and help tear down the chalkboard. Treeman gives me a dumb question. I give him a smart answer. Been a very long time since I've seen only a chalkboard. One class I was in high school had a chalkboard and a whiteboard, but that was the only time I saw a chalkboard in a long time. Yeah, I think a lot of places will still have them because they're a pain in the... A lot of places glued them to the wall. That's why. And they have like a cinder block wall. But I don't know a lot of places that still use them because chalk, one, is a pain to deal with because you get the chalk dust everywhere and it's a pain to clean up and it gets on like everything. So I don't think a lot of places still use them. Some places have even phased out their whiteboards because then you have to get the Expo markers, and even the Expo marker like dust gets on things too. It's not as bad as chalk, but it's still kind of annoying. So like I said, most places probably use like interactive whiteboards where it's all digital now. It's all either projector or it's LED or LCD or whatever. But yeah. All right. Anyway, let's go for a little bit more, guys. I know we just got a lot of people that come into the stream, but like I said, tomorrow we're gonna do an early stream, so I can't go too late tonight. Like before I go to sleep, I still have to finish a few things. Actually, I started stream later than normal today because I was actually being very productive, cataloging more of the collection because we've gotten a lot of merch in the last couple weeks. So I want to get those kind of sorted and put away. I got to catalog them before I put them away, so I know where everything is. Yeah, smart boards. Yeah. So you're welcome, chat. We went from sports to whiteboards. Now the Pegasus Flyer will never move. We're moving. Okay, so for those of you who just came in, did you guys know this? You can change the RNG in these games. I didn't learn this until like a week ago. Because again, I only played on the cartridge version of the game, and it was useless information. It'd be cool information to have known, but it's useless information for the the game card versions, the cartridge versions. But you can change the RNG by literally just doing this and getting the path to change. And now the outcome is going to be different. So let's see what level up she gets here. I need to sleep. I'm tired. Also have a birthday party. Oh, no worries, Doral. Yeah, thanks for hanging out today. We'll be back tomorrow. Like I said, tomorrow will be like an earlier stream, like late morning, early afternoon. All right, we got strength, but no luck. We're looking for strength and luck. So now because of the Switch Online, we can literally rewind the game like that. And now we can do this again to change the RNG. Whenever the path changes like that, that's literally, it's calling upon the RNG system to decide which way do we go. That animation is cool. The animations in the Game Boy Advance games are fantastic. Because each frame is like hand done. Well, not hand done, but it's like the pixels on the characters are based on designs that are hand drawn. So they can draw them as dynamic as they want. Whereas like newer games, obviously you're animating a 3D model. So again, we use the little path trick. So we'll see what level up she gets this time. But yeah, this was a thing in the game code always in terms of like how the RNG system's used. But knowing this on the cartridge version of the game would be useless because once you do an action like a battle, that's locked in. And if you don't like the outcome, you're gonna have to restart that chapter. But yeah, we're just trying to get strength and luck on her. And at this point, we've been doing this for so long. I'm basically just stubborn. I'm like, we're gonna get this on her. Don't have work today, but I do plan to visit the cemetery when it opens at 8 a.m. Eastern. Okay. Rewind time. Rewind. Oh my gosh. Give me strength and luck. I'm gonna get a sip of water because my throat's starting to get dry. Speaking of, little artist plug, there's a cool guy that makes GBA FE style sprites called the Blind Archer on Twitch. Oh, cool. So they do mostly art streams if you ever need a little sprite. Okay. So they do like art and drawing streams. Can you post that link in like the self-promo channel in Discord so I can check it out? Does Weekend Art? Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to check that out then. Yeah, thank you. Hey guys, if you haven't done so, you can join our Discord, !Discord, you get the link. And then, like I said, guys, make sure you follow on social media as well, !Social. We are going to be doing a giveaway very soon. I was hoping to start it yesterday, but I kind of just forgot. So we're going to do a giveaway soon. I'm leaning towards Shadows of Valentia Limited Edition because I have like 4 extra copies, and I don't know why I have 4 extra copies. What if the strength and luck are leveled up? Are the friends we met along the way? Well, let's find out. Strength. Just strength. Nope. Let's try now. Listen, Sapporo, thank you. I will check that out. I do like checking out art streams from time to time, especially Fire Emblem artists. That's how I found Sedora. Actually, no, I think I found her on Twitter. And then I saw that she streamed, and I checked out the art streams there. I mean, obviously, I got into Twitch because, like, a friend of mine was streaming games, but then, like, my mind was blown when... So another person I was following, they were streaming Fire Emblem one time, and then I think I left to go brush my teeth or something or whatever, and I came back, and we had raided into someone, and it was a piano stream. I was like, wait, there are music streamers? This is right up my alley. What? So, and then that kind of opened my eyes to all the other types of streams that are out there, including art streams and other things as well. So that was kind of cool. Yeah, because I think, does anyone remember Biku? I don't know what they've been up to. They haven't streamed in like years now. But they used to stream Fire Emblem. They used to stream Dragalia, other games as well. And then they raided into Yenna. She's a piano streamer. She also plays games. Like I think, yeah, she's on right now playing Diablo. She also works at Twitch. But yeah, she's mostly a piano streamer. And then I was like, oh my gosh, there's piano streams. And then like literally the next day I was like, all right, well, Yenna's not on. I want to check out more piano streams. So that's how I found Sprezzatura, because I was just like, all right, let's search for more piano streams. And then she was on, so I started hanging out there. And apparently I'm a mod there now, even though she's California time and I'm not. So like she'll start streams at like midnight her time, and I'm like, you know that's 2 a.m. for me, and I usually have work the next day. I miss Biku. That's how I met you, Tanuki. I miss Biku. I don't know what they've been up to. They're in New York, right? I'll share what I commented from him too. Okay, cool. Thank you. I appreciate that. That'd be kind of cool to see. I do enjoy seeing a lot of different Fire Emblem artists and what they kind of do. One of my favorites, they actually make their own merchandise. They do a lot of watercolor art, watercolor Fire Emblem art. They've also branched out into other things besides Fire Emblem since then, but they do a lot of merchandise as well, and it's a very... I don't know how to describe it. So they have a very specific style, and they have a very specific taste and types of merchandise. So a lot of it's like, you know, a lot of it's acrylic, but a lot of it's like wood. Because again, it's a watercolor style. So Maybe I'll share that sometime in like Discord. I like to think he's still in NYC with me. Yeah, I haven't heard from Biku in a while. I'm still in their Discord. I don't think he's posted in the Discord in a while, but I think that's also how we met Midnight Otaku. But actually, now you're making me curious to see what's on the Discord. Oh, there's a post in general. There are new people joining their Discord, actually. As recently as in May. Let's see. And they're joking in the Discord. What happened to Biku? He went out to buy milk and never came back. This is a Biku server? Guess not anymore. Miss Boo. Hope he streams again. Or Biku. Yeah. Can't sleep. I won't be on too much longer, Drolo, so. I just met you browsing the Heroes category. We do stream Heroes pretty often. We haven't done Heroes as much as I would like to in recent times because of, again, since basically last fall, there have been a ton of games that I've been wanting to play, and we've been streaming them. So, like, I think since 3 Hopes, like, we did 3 Hopes right into Xenoblade, right into Bayonetta 2, right into Nier Automata, right into right into Persona 5 Royal, right into Pokemon, right back into Persona 5 Royal, right into Engage, right into... I think we started Persona 4 Golden before Tears of the Kingdom, and then we were doing both of those. Thanks for rating. Wait, what? Oh, we rated? Is that how we found them? I think I found Typo first, just kind of just browsing Fire Emblem. Because I don't usually rate into like people I haven't like met in their stream before. But yeah, I think I found Typo just kind of going through. Or did we find Typo through coming in with another raid? I don't think. Yeah, I don't know of anyone else I know from Typo's community that like I knew from existing communities. So I kind of, yeah, you kind of showed up. Yeah, I kind of showed up. I sometimes if I am not streaming and if I'm watching Twitch or browsing Twitch and then like maybe like I'm watching another stream and maybe they go offline and no one else I know is streaming Fire Emblem, I'll be like, all right, let's see who else is streaming Fire Emblem. And that's how I find new streamers. Is that I'll just search the Fire Emblem category. I'll be like, all right, who's playing Three Houses today, or who's playing Heroes today, and I'll just kind of hang out. And if I like the community, I'll usually if I like the community, I usually raid them pretty quickly, like soon after, like maybe 2 or 3 days after. So. Let's see here. I'm also getting the kid a first edition Holo Charizard. Oh, nice. How much do those go for now? We have a few spares because of a trade. And it's the one card he's wanted the most. I don't even have a Charizard. I have my brother's old Pokemon card collection, like literally from the original series of cards, and then I think the first couple expansion sets, like the Fossil set and the Jungle set. So. Few Holos, no Charizard. Let's see. Yeah, you kind of showed up. Thank you for showing up. Yeah, sometimes I do that. So like, actually, we had someone earlier in the stream. I think they said they were gonna go get some food and then might be back if I'm still on. But is it Matcha? Matcha Dio. Let me give them a shout out. So I was literally just I was browsing Fire Emblem last night because no one else is on. Like Kron wasn't on, Kuroi wasn't on. So, because those are usually the ones I see like late night. But let me give them a shout out here. So I was like, all right, let's browse the Fire Emblem category. And then I saw that they were streaming some Fire Emblem. I was like, all right, let's hang out there. They're playing Three Houses. So I was there basically, I think, until I fell asleep. Because I was doing some cataloging last night. I have Charizard. I don't know if it's the one that's the really rare one. I don't know what that one is. Can you raid Critical Role one time during the school year? Probably. Those are on Thursdays, right? Yeah, usually those are our community nights, so we could probably do that one time. I usually try and raid smaller streamers and usually Fire Emblem streamers because that's kind of like, you know, we know that most of our community is, you know, a fan of the Fire Emblem franchise. So I generally try to raid Fire Emblem streams. If we're playing something else and I know there are fans of whatever, like if we're streaming Bayonetta 3 at some point, I'll probably see if there's someone playing Bayonetta 3, because I know the people that are watching the Bayo streams are probably fans of Bayonetta, so that they probably want to see another stream of Bayonetta. If we're playing Persona, I'll probably try and see if someone I know is streaming Persona. I do follow a few people that I've met through Persona. So I found my Pokemon card binder since moving here 3 years ago. I have cards from the StartNet. Yeah, I have my brother's. So hold on. One of these boxes back here in this tower. So these are the non-Fire Emblem boxes over here, right? Because this is all Fire Emblem. This is all Fire Emblem. This is all Fire Emblem. One of these is the Pokemon one, and in that box I have my brother's old Pokemon binder. I don't know why I have it instead of him, but yeah. I mean, he doesn't want it anymore, I'm sure, but I'm sure if he was, he'd be like, oh, do you know where my binder is? I kind of want to see if this card is in there or whatever, and he might sometimes take them out and maybe sell it to a friend or something. See, I made it special by having him open it in a first edition base set booster pack, but I replaced the rare. Oh, nice. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, your boy Maldi. Is that I read your name right? You might have just talked about it, but does anyone know what Biku is up to? We were just talking about that. Wait. That's a extreme coincidence. Yeah, we were literally just kind of reminiscing about our time in Biku's stream. Just hope Biku's. Yeah, I hope they're doing well. I haven't heard from them. I hope they're just like so busy with life that they don't have time to check in on Discord or stream. But I hope they're just. I hope they're doing well and hope they're. Because didn't Biku say he was like a police or something like that? Yeah, like there literally been no other posts in his Discord. You know what? I'm gonna post in the Discord there, just like a wave high. Just gonna wave high. Currently on stream, the chat and I are reminiscing. How do you spell reminiscing? About our times in Biku's stream and chat. Where's my hello? Hey, the tree man's there. Let's see. Oh yeah, I should probably use a Biku emote. There we go. Let's see here. But yeah, Maldi, is that your name, right? Did I say your name? We haven't heard from Biku in a while, and I haven't heard from what he's up to or anything like that, so I do hope he's doing well. This is more special because it's his late father's favorite card. His mom finally tracked down who had. Oh, nice. Well, that's really nice to kind of go through that effort there. Yeah, myself, I don't have a ton of attachment to like Pokemon cards. I mean, I dabbled with them a little bit in junior high because they were like the big moneymaker for a lot of people. Like, you know, kids would be selling Pokemon cards for a lot of money. But like my brother was into collecting them, so I know he has a binder. So if you guys want, at some point I can kind of flip through my brother's binder of Pokemon cards and we can see what's in there. Again, they're all original series cards or fossil set or jungle set. So there were a few like special cards in there. Like, I know for like the movie, they included cards with like the VHS or DVD. So I have that Mewtwo, or was it Mew? Maybe it was Mew. I don't know, but like, yeah. But all right, I know. Okay, we're gonna end the stream when I get this strength and luck. It's already late, but I want strength and luck. We're getting it. Hey, Midnight, welcome in. Fire Emblem 20 years ago, right? This game literally came out in 2003 and was the first game localized for the series. Wait. Got it. Alright, now we can end. Of course, I'm like a role model of the kid, and the mom is my sister-in-law's best friend. I mean, it's always nice to go through that extra effort for kids, though. You know, it's a core memory for them. So I'm sure that will be appreciated. I'm sure that will be appreciated. But yeah, guys, we finally did. I'm like, all right, we're getting this. We're not ending until we get this. And then next thing we know is we get it. So that was kind of funny. But yeah, if you guys just came in, welcome in. My name's Christian. I know a lot of people just raided, so I'll do a quick reintroduction again. My name's Christian. I stream every day on the channel, mostly Fire Emblem. This is day 1711 in a row of streaming. We do stream other games on Nintendo from time to time. We're currently in the middle of a Persona 4 Golden run. We just finished Tears of the Kingdom. Once we get through Blazing Blade, we'll try and finish up Hat in Time, which supposedly I'm really close to finishing. Then we're going to dive into the Xenoblade 3 DLC and Bayonetta 3. But yeah, I'm a big Fire Emblem fan and collector. You can see here, this is a picture of my Fire Emblem collection as of January 2018. And it was already one of the biggest Fire Emblem collections in the world at the time. And since this picture was taken 5.5 years ago, my collection's probably about 9 or 10 times bigger, if I had to guess, based on the number of boxes that picture, all the items in that picture fit into, and how many boxes I have now. Let's see. It's almost like the game got tired of you attempting this. I got stubborn. Eventually I was like, you know, okay, we're not going forward until we get this. So, bet you can get a better level up if we try. I bet I could. I'm not going to though. So we're gonna wrap things up here. Where do I send you guys? We can send you. Who's streaming Fire Emblem? We can go to Kuroi, who's doing Engage. Oh, Akuzan playing Heroes. What do you guys feel like? Oh, T-Swizzle ended already. Let's see. Yeah, if you guys haven't done so, make sure you hit that follow button. Like I said, we do stream every day. We are going to be doing a giveaway, hopefully tomorrow. Basically, as a collector of a ton of stuff, I naturally, come up with a ton of doubles and sometimes triples or quadruples of items. So we're going to be doing a giveaway this month. I'm leaning towards the Fire Emblem Echo Shadows of Valentia Limited Edition for the 3DS. I don't know why I have 4 extra copies, but I do. We'd probably be up until 6 a.m. before that happens. Every time you guys think like, oh, we'll be up till like 5 or 6 or whatever, I'm always never on that late. Like, there was a time Droll was like, oh, you're not gonna finish this Persona boss, and we finished it. So I'm always like, ooh, Shadows of Valentia limited edition. I don't know why I have that many copies. I have like 4 copies, 4 extra copies. I think I have 5 total, maybe 6. Well, okay. North American copies. I know I have way more than that. It's because I have like a copy from Japan. Actually, I have 2 copies from Japan. I have 1 copy from South Korea, 1 copy from Europe, although I might rebuy that one. I have 1 copy from Australia. It's crazy. But yeah, I have like 5 North American copies. So we're gonna give one away at some point, probably this month. That's probably the one I'm gonna give, unless there's something that like I have that like I'm like, oh, this would be a better giveaway. Like, is there anything else that you guys would love to see as a giveaway for Fire Emblem that I might have extras of? Don't say Fate Special Edition, because those are hard to come by. I do have 4 of them, but that's beside the point. That's a lie. I have 5. But they're not all the same. They're not all North America. I have 2 North America, 2 Japanese, 1 European. A spare Path of Radiance. How many copies of Path of Radiance do I have? I have 2 boxed Japanese copies. I want to say 4 boxed Path of North American and 1 loose. Still working. I don't think I have a European one yet. That's right. I remember thinking how the Russian copy of Radiant Dawn is my first European first European Tellius game. By the way, guys, that Russian copy of Radiant Dawn was super hard to get my hands on. Because everything going on right now. And no, it did not come from Russia directly. I think the seller was in Belarus or something. My entire collection? How about my entire collection of doubles? Yeah, I'll check if I have extra Path of Radiance that I'm willing to spare. I think the last time, okay, because those copies, they do go for a lot these days. Like, it's hard for me to get extras for, like, giveaways if I want to do a Path of Radiance giveaway, like, in the future, and I don't have any extras. So those do get pricey now. I wish I had a lot of it because I remember when Path of Radiance was on clearance for $2 at Best Buy, and I bought like a dozen copies and I just gave them away. I gave them away to my friends. It's like no one bought Fire Emblem back in the day, so I bought like a dozen copies for $2 each at Best Buy. Gave them away to my friends. Some of them I know became big Fire Emblem fans after that. Maybe not big Fire Emblem fans, but they became fans of the series. Some of them I don't remember if all of them did. I don't know where all those copies are now, if they still have them or not. But yeah, because they do get pricey now, if I were to try and obtain more so I can do more giveaways. The problem is, I think our last Path of Radiance giveaway did not do very well. So I'm like, okay, well, maybe let's not give away items that are, you know, several $100s if we're not going to get a big turnout. If we do these giveaways, guys, even if you have the item already and don't want to win it, or if you just don't want the item, at least help spread the word, because the more, like, that's why we do the giveaways, so we can, you know, give more people a chance to win these and kind of help spread the word about just not only Fire Emblem but also the community and so on. So help spread the word even if you don't want the item. You got spare Radiant Dawn. I lost my original copy when I moved. I can check. I might. That one I don't know. I know I stocked up on a few Radiant Dawn, or Path of Radiance a while ago, because I was like, oh, this might be a good giveaway item. But again, I kind of shied away from that since the last Path of Radiance giveaway did not do well. But I'm not opposed to doing those in the future. But yeah, if I have a spare Radiant Dawn, I might just be willing to straight up sell it to you. So, by the way, guys, yeah, if you haven't joined the Discord, make sure you join the Discord. I'll probably actually, because I'm going through and cataloging everything now, I'll probably post like pictures of things I have doubles of. And if you guys in the community want to buy them first before I offer them up for a giveaway, let me know. I'm willing to sell it to you at cost. Like, I'm not trying to make a profit off these. I just want to gain the space back so that I can, you know, get more stuff. $5 at cost, stream, man, at cost. If I had Path of Radiance from back when they were on clearance for $2, I could probably sell it to you guys for really cheap. Alright, guys, let's see. What do we want? Let's see. We can do Fire Emblem Engage. We can do Fire Emblem Heroes via either Kuroi or Aku. Or we could check out new streamers. Let me see who else is on Fire Emblem right now. I usually don't raid people if I haven't like kind of hung out in their community before, but let's see who's streaming Fire Emblem. Especially Blazing Blade. What are your guys' thoughts on VTubers? Because usually, like, I mean, I like hanging out in streams that are sometimes where they are VTubers, but like, if I see a camera, like, I feel like there's more of a connection there where you're kind of getting to know the streamer and they're getting to know you. But I'm not opposed to VTubers. I just feel more of a connection with cameras. Let's see, categories. Let's see, that I can do. Wouldn't mind extra POR and a missing RD since I never got a Wii. But I did play it when it came out. Okay. So you're looking for Radiant Dawn 2? I can check. I don't know if I have any extras of that though. But I can check. But again, I'll post pictures in the Discord of stuff that I know I have duplicates of that I'm willing to sell you guys before offering it up for a giveaway. So that way, if you see anything you want, most of it's just gonna be like novelty merch. But if you see anything you want, you can let me know. Obviously, the more you get at the same time, the better, because then you can save on shipping. So. No worries. Yeah, I'll post what I have. And if you guys want anything, just let me know. If anyone wants, so Mystery of the Emblem for Super Famicom, I have like 5 copies of that. And those usually, there's not much of a demand for those as a giveaway. So if anyone wants one of those, let me know. Again, I do sell them basically at cost. That one did get a little bit pricier than I would have hoped, because it's a Super Famicom game, which don't generally go for that much. But because those were boxed and in pretty good condition, the boxes are in pretty good condition, they did command a bit more money. So I don't think it would go over 100, which is already super high for a Super Famicom game. But for a boxed game, that's about normal. So I don't think I have the money to buy Radiant Dawn. let's see. I don't remember the last time I bought a copy at the current rates. Again, the Russian copy was a lot just because I was willing to pay it because like Russian copies don't pop up all that often. So that one was a lot more than I was comfortable spending, but I bought it anyway. But usually, like North American copies of Radiant Dawn, I think go for closer to like 90, 100 maybe. They might have gone up a little bit since then, but I don't know. Any FE6? Possibly. I might have. So at the very least, I need to keep 2 copies because I have one that's just like the game itself, boxed, and then I have one that's part of the Lost and Loppy like special edition like pack. It wasn't an official special edition, but it was like exclusive to that retailer. They kind of made this whole bundle, and it's a pretty cool bundle. Maybe I'll show you guys sometime because I do need to get that box down for some stuff anyway. But I think I might actually have a 3rd copy. So shoot me a message to remind me, and I can check. And yes, it would be boxed, fully boxed, full, instruction booklet, everything. I'm pretty sure I have a 3rd copy that I don't necessarily need. Don't remember the price it would be offhand, but I can check. Let's see, I'm low because of birthdays, and no, I get that, yeah. And also the plane tickets for next month. Luckily, I have a lot saved up as of late, so. Because before I used to kind of just like, oh, paycheck. Let's see, pay for all the other stuff I need to pay for. Here's how much money I have left. Spend it on Fire Emblem. But lately, I've been more like, all right, save it up so I can move to a place that's bigger and I can store the Fire Emblem stuff. This month, I'm not used to it being July yet. I always know when it's the turn of the month because my Apple Card, most credit cards, it's your due date or whatever is always like weird off dates of the month or whatever. Apple Card is actually really good because it's always the first day of the month through the last day of the month, and then literally once the month turns over, you get your statement and I pay it right away. We'll do all right. Yeah, so I can look into that. I'm pretty sure I have a 3rd copy, but I have to double check. PR and RD also have the case and booklets. So again, I don't know if I have any extra copies of Radiant Dawn. I can check. Path of Radiance, I know I have a few copies that are full, complete in box. I have 1 copy that's disc only. I know that for a fact. Tanuki budget, Fire Emblem stuff, monthly fees, food. No. I pay for everything else that I need to first. And then, when I have what's the term? Disposable income. First priority is Fire Emblem. But no, I pay for everything else I need to first. I'm not that dumb, guys. I'm actually not dumb at all. Got an 800 on my math SAT score. And an 800 on my math SAT score too. Or math 2 SAT score. Sounds good? Yeah. So I will check on everything. So yeah, if you guys are interested in any of the stuff that I've mentioned or so far, shoot me a message to remind me to check because I'm going to forget this stuff in a little bit. Because after stream, again, I do have a couple things I need to take care of before I go to sleep because I have a lot of collection stuff on my bed that needs to move before I can sleep. After that, I am going to sleep early, and then tomorrow's stream is going to be pretty early. I'm talking Central Time, late morning into early afternoon, because once we get into the afternoon and evening, I am out for the night. So, friends and fireworks. Bell's House hoodie finally. Oh, congrats! That should be fun. Oh, that reminds me, I need to order some stuff. I kind of want to order some like anime shirts or game shirts. Just cause. How early is the stream? If I can wake up in time, hopefully like 11 a.m. Or sooner, maybe. And then I take a lunch break? No, I'm gonna try and eat before I stream. Because I need to eat early, because when I go to my friend's house, it's a gathering of like a bunch of people, friends and their families. We usually eat pretty early so that we can go to the fireworks in the evening. So I'm gonna eat lunch early. So, but all right, guys, we are gonna. We have to figure out where we're going. Let's see. I don't think anyone answered my VTuber question. Let's check. Let's see, 3 houses. else on Blazing Blade? There's a few. Like I said, I feel more of a connection when they're on camera. Zip up hoodie with the characters on the back. Oh, that's really cool. All right, B-Minutes, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? February's welcome back. You were here earlier. Let's see. Let me give a shout out to you guys. How was your stream? Pepsi Man, welcome in. We have an Alir emote too. You guys want to show off the Alir emote? Thank you for the follow. Lego Nuts, how are you doing today? And Clockwork Jules, how are you?
Hiya, papaya.
Hiya, papaya. How's everyone doing today? We were actually just about to wrap up and raid, but we
Hiya,
can stay on a
papaya.
little bit longer. Thank you for the follows, guys. I appreciate it. If you are here for the first time, welcome in. My name is Christian. I stream every day on this channel. This is day 1,711 in a row, mostly Fire Emblem, whether it's, you know, Blazing Blade or Heroes or Three Houses, Engage, or older Fire Emblem games. I'm a huge fan of Fire Emblem. I'm going to show you the screen here. This is a picture of my Fire Emblem collection as of January 2018, at which point it was already one of the biggest Fire Emblem collections in the world. This is 5.5 years ago. And since this picture was taken, if I had to guess, my collection is probably about 9 or 10 times bigger, and that's a very conservative guess. Yeah, this was before Three Houses even came out, and we have picked up a lot of merch since then. But yeah, we stream a lot of Fire Emblem here. We do stream other games besides Fire Emblem, as long as they're on Nintendo platforms. So we've been playing Tears of the Kingdom. We just finished that, I think, what was that, 2 Mondays ago? The 19th. Yeah, we finished on the 19th. We are currently also in the middle of a Persona 4 Golden playthrough. But yeah, welcome in, guys. Let's see. Roller Scooter. I beat Chapter 20 and 21 in Engage. Oh, nice. First playthrough. My favorite. Oh, sorry. I can press enter on the shout out. If you guys haven't done so, give a follow there. My favorite. Oh, so it sounds like you're past Chapter 17, which is my favorite music in the entire game. So that was the Burning Port one. I think the music is titled Falling Petals. I think that's it. It's so epic. It's so dramatic. I love that track. But collection, yeah. So that's my pride and joy. So I'm a big Fire Emblem collector, and like I said, that picture was taken in January 2018, and since that picture was taken, my collection is probably about 9 or 10 times bigger based on the number of boxes that picture took to transport everything over, and the number of boxes I currently have of stuff. Let's see here. Goldfish, welcome in. How you doing today? Dun, 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 dun. You and I like the same games. Well, actually, I only just got into Persona last fall because they brought Persona 4. They brought Persona 5 Royal to the Switch, and my community was like you're gonna love this game. Play the game, because we actually also had previously played Tokyo Mirage Sessions, which I loved. Obviously, we played Tokyo Mirage Sessions because of my love for Fire Emblem. But when I loved Persona 5 Royal, so we were starting to play Persona 4 Golden, and then now we got to figure out which version of 3 we're gonna play. Because right now, no confirmed Switch version of Reload. But I'm hearing if I don't necessarily need to play the female protagonist, and if Reload does come to Switch, we could play that, or we could play Persona 3 Portable, which is on Switch already. So, but also, yeah, since we got on the topic, I've also previously streamed. Let's see, before Persona 4 Golden and Tears of the Kingdom, we were streaming Fire Emblem Engage. Before that was Persona 5 Royal. Before that, Pokemon Scarlet Violet, Nier Automata, Bayonetta 3, Xenoblade 3, Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. Missing one. There's one more in there in the fall. But yeah, some of the upcoming games we're going to play after we get through this Blazing Blade playthrough. We're going to be playing, we're going to finish Hat in Time, because we started that a while back and no one told me that was close to the end apparently. So we're going to finish a Hat in Time. We're going to be playing the Xenoblade 3 DLC. Then we're going to try and get to Bayonetta 3. And then we have a whole bunch of other games that are in our Discord as our backlog. So if you guys want to join that Discord, a whole bunch of Fire Emblem fans, especially Fire Emblem Heroes fans in there. You can join that Discord, and then you can follow on social media as well. We are going to be doing a giveaway. As you can imagine, as someone like me with a big Fire Emblem collection, I have a lot of duplicates and triples and quadruples of a lot of stuff. So we're going to be doing a giveaway in the next couple days here. I'm leaning towards it being a Fire Emblem Echoes Shadows of Valentia limited edition because for some reason I have 4 extras. Don't know why. I also have extras of like the Engage limited edition that I'm gonna have to give away at some point or sell off. But yeah, what I'm leaning towards for this next giveaway is probably the Echoes limited edition. Although if there's something else that you guys really want to see as a giveaway sooner rather than later, let me know because I haven't set that in stone yet. Let's see. I'm gonna hop out. You'll have fun with the raid. See you tomorrow. All right. Have a good one, Pamoya. And again, tomorrow will be an early stream because I am out in the evening for friends and fireworks. So, let's see. First playthrough, hard classic. Okay. Well, I hope that's going well then. Yeah, we did a hard classic playthrough first. I did use male earlier for that, and then we were in the middle of the maddening run with female earlier, maddening classic, and then what interrupted us? I can't remember if it was the DLC specifically that interrupted us, or maybe if it was Tears of the Kingdom, because I can't imagine Persona 4 Golden would have, because like that game has been out since literally the day before Engage came out, so I can't see a reason where I'd be like, okay, we're gonna just stop Engage like arbitrarily to start Persona 4 Golden. So it was probably either the DLC for Engage or Tears of the Kingdom that put a pause on my maddening run, but we're gonna come back to that at some point. It's the same. I'm playing P5R. Oh man, it was such a good game. Something to beat, Xenoblade 3. I beat the main game. I haven't touched the DLC yet at all. Echoes. Much as I love to stay for the raid, I'm about to pass out. No, I get that. Yeah, if you guys just came in, unfortunately we were about to raid because again, I'm going to be doing an earlier stream tomorrow because I'm going to be out in the evening. Also, my throat's super sore at this point now. But yeah, you guys, again, make sure you hit that follow button. We are on literally every day. Literally every day. But yeah, again, my name's Christian. I stream every day, mostly Fire Emblem. We do stream other things. I am a teacher. I actually teach music. So we have our marching season coming up as well. So we're trying to squeeze in as many things as we can before band camp starts. Yeah, we were trying to decide who to raid into. Let me see here. It was the DLC, I think, at least. Okay, that seems like it would make sense to play the DLC because it came out at the time. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe we stopped playing the maddening run so that we could focus on the DLC. So we went back to the hard mode to play the DLC. We finished the DLC, and then I think Tears of the Kingdom came out. I think, or maybe we were focusing on P4G at that time. Once we finished the Engage DLC, I can't. It was something like that. We have the VODs. We can check. Alright, let me look for raid targets. You know what? Would you guys mind raiding into a non-Fire Emblem stream? Because Ember Yami just started stream. So Ember Yami is currently streaming a game called Master Detective Archives Rain Code. Not familiar with the game, but Ember is a cool person to hang out with. We'll probably see Kaizen over there. Kaizen likes to drop in on Ember's stream. I don't know if Kaizen was there last night, but I think we'll go over to Ember Yami's stream. Again, they're a fun person to hang out with. Alright, so we're gonna raid over to Ember Yami. Ember Yami. Guys, go say hi. Copy the raid commands. Invalid username. What? Night, everyone. All right, hang on. We're gonna raid first. Ember Yami. Raid train engage. Yeah. Again, they're not streaming Fire Emblem, but they do stream Fire Emblem from time to time. Like I think they're in the middle of a 3 Hopes run actually. Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes. So here's the sub raid commands, guys. If you are subbed and have the Haya Papaya, although it's in Illyrian mode, not a Yunaka yet. We have commissioned more Fire Emblem emotes. Okay, guys, and yeah, if you want to hit that sub button, you can help support the stream, and we got a whole bunch of Fire Emblem emotes to choose from. You can kind of check those out on your own. If you are not subbed but have enough channel points, you can use the sub raid command with the Hildebonk emote. And see, February's mentioned your stream, which is why I came here, and it'll definitely be. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll make sure to give you a follow. Actually, I can do that right now, I think. Boom. so I can check out your streams as well. I'm always, we were actually already talking about earlier, like when I go around and kind of check out other Fire Emblem streams, and then I usually end up rating them at some point. Also, the regular rate command, if you don't have enough channel points or are not sub, you can use the regular rate command there. And then, let's see here. Not as good as you. Oh, who says I'm good at Fire Emblem? Maddening ain't happening. 3 houses is a really good one to do on Maddening, because it's actually not that hard, especially like the less characters you take. It's actually easier, because like a lot of people try to spread themselves too thin on Maddening. 3 houses is great because if you focus on like a single house, you're fine. So, did Maddening on Awakening? No. Alright guys, the raid's about to start though, so yeah, Awakening is BS. See you guys at the raid. Have a good night, guys. Bye.